anehnya. Lights out, you're not here holding me. I count every tear down my cheek instead of sweet warm.
Halo guys, tes. Aman ya harusnya, aman ya, chill ya.
Mistakes made our bones. Now we've grown. Bad dreams might not need anything, but you need anything. I try to live in black and white. I lie to mean it when I say I'm over you. That's still not true. I'm still so blue. True blue, true blue. True blue. I try to live in black and white, but I'm so blue. I lie to mean it when I say I'm over you. I try to live in black and white, but I'm so blue. I lie to mean it when I say I'm over you. That's still not true. I'm still so blue. True blue, true blue. True blue.
Kapan nih? Yuh, bro kayak gini bro. Huntress Lullaby. Shit dal Shikia. Oh, dia dapat perknya itu anjay. Danau. Tradisinya pindah kayak gini. Sloppy. Beneran lu minta heal lu. Suram ini. Next.
I just love you the way you like. I'm doing all the things right. I just don't want to fight with you. Oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh no, 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 no. I'm just going with the flow. I'm hurt. I just don't wanna show. All I want is just you to glow. Just you to glow.
I'm trying my best to keep you satisfied. Let you get your rest.
Dapat no meter. 2 orang no meter. Dua orang dapat no meter anjir. Yang bener aja, Cok. Nggak bener aja, bisa 2 orang dapat 6 meter loh. Tunnel pula. Jauh banget lagi. Digantungnya di tempat yang sama kayak si Felix tadi. Trail of Torment itu. You want to chase me? Kor anjay. No. Di tunnel nih ada. Katakan tunnel. Yap, easy ways today. Malah mati palet lawan Huntress. Ya reload dulu sih. Saya nggak reload sih. Rencor anjay. World Tournament. Oh, order. Leverage sama Renko.
For you to want me naked, made it all
Masih coklat anjay.
this, man, am I the greatest? Doing what's right without a reward. times I waited for you to want me naked. I made it all look painless.
Wow, 100.000 dari kuda liar. Pesan, woi.
Oi, udah lihat. Terima kasih donasinya, udah lihat. Terima kasih, terima kasih. Doakan saja tidak RTO ya, seperti tadi malam. Tadi malam sih jaringan ini hilang 3 jam anjay. Ups, ini perknya bagus, perknya bagus. Jangan sampai ketahuan di awal, jangan sampai ketahuan di awal. Ntar itu si Trooper sama Suzy tadi ketemu juga aja. Ini actually good perk ini 4-4-nya. 4-4-nya bagus anjay. Aku mau nolong. Oops, what is this? Aku nolong dulu ya kan. Habis itu aku bakal clean situ hex 200%. Terus kita main sneaky. Oke, that's the plan. Oh dia jatuh di situ coy. Gak bisa langsung kita clean situ. Dia jatuhnya di situ coy. Dia langsung ke sana harusnya. Yes sir. Ngumpet-ngumpet anjir. Damn. 200%. Coy, kenceng coy, gini aja coy. Ngepor punya si Felix bisa nggak ya itu ya? Bisa kita duluan nggak yang nyala ya? Sama punya si Felix itu. Harusnya sih bisa ya. Anjay, ngepur coy. Kayak dia dulu deh yang nyala deh. Ya dia dulu coy yang nyala coy. Ya paling nggak kalau efeknya ini hilang. Oh, udah nyalain gini satu pakai itu. Pakai overzealous hex totemnya. Really good. Ih, sneaky dulu gak sih coy? Damn. Oi, ini bisa aku yang dicek. 3 orang di sini mah. Oh nggak bener cok. Overzealous gue hilang anjay. 3 orang di sono aku yang dikejar jir. Aku yang dipukul. Ada 3 orang di sono tadi, anjay. Kok sayang banget overzealousnya. Balik lagi lo. Balik lagi sana lo. Dead. Cheryl is dead, bro. Oh. Aduh. Kirain dia bakal putar balik aja. Ya dulu kalau dimarahin, kalau gak dimarahin baru bisa nimbrung. Kerja. Dem. Nah, ketahuan dia. Dah teriak ada. Kerja pemang long weekend. Oh iya juga ya. Dari libur terus besok pulang cuti bersama kan. Sabtunya hari kecepit. Masih kena anjay. Dia bunuh diri. Nerd. Oh, dia pakai ini aja, remember me. Oh, dia masuk locker pakai Iron Maiden dia. Hoki enggak lah, itu trik, bro.
things fall apart and time breaks your heart. I wasn't there, but I know she was your girl. You showed her the world, but fell out of love and you both let go. She was crying on my shoulder, all I could do was hold her. Only made us closer until July. Now I know that you love me. You don't need to remind me. I should put it all behind me, shouldn't I? But I see her in the back of my mind all the time, like a fever, like I'm burning alive, like a sun. Did I
Durung.
cross the line? Well, good things don't last, and life moves so fast. I'd never ask who was better, 'cause she couldn't be more different from me. Happy and free in leather. And I know that you love me. You don't need to remind me. Wanna put it all behind me. But baby, I see her in the back of my Just like a fever, like I'm burning alive, like a sign. Did I cross the And I wonder, do you see her in the back of your mind, in my eyes? Valentine's Day, crying in the hotel. I know you didn't mean to hurt me, so I kept it to myself.
Tadi cepet dah kan. Sekarang lama lagi aja cari matchnya.
Love when it comes without a warning, 'cause waiting for it gets so boring. A lot can change in 20 seconds. A lot can happen in the dark. Love when it makes you lose your bearings. Some information's not for sharing. Use different names at hotel check-ins. It's hard to stop it once it starts. It starts. Makes me wanna take a picture, make a movie with you, let me have the high. You better lock your phone and look at me when you're alone. Won't take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's torture though. I know it might be more of an obsession. You really make a strong impression. Nobody saw me in the lobby. Nobody saw me in your arms. I'm just something about this something about the way you look tonight.
Baru mau bilang udah ready ya. Kok nggak dapet kan?
Better lock your phone and look at me when you're alone. Won't take a lot to get you going. I'm sorry if it's torture though. I know. You better lock your door and look at me a little more. We both know I'm worth waiting for. Breathing on the floor. I'm yours, I'm yours.
Ding, ding, ding. Berapa jam apalagi killer? Tadi padahal cepet loh 2 game sebelum ini. Cara mainnya nggak ada 1 menit. Ya emang nggak apa-apa. No problemo.
To take my love away. When I come back around, will I know what to say? Said you won't forget my name. Not today, not tomorrow. Kinda strange, feeling sorrow. I got change, you can borrow. When I come back around, will I know what to say?
Kapan It's? Oke. Untung saya tidak membawa medkit ya, karena botani. Dan shoot me ntar kalau apa namanya? Lompat jendela atau fast vault. Scratch marks kita hilang selama 3 detik. In the hall kita coba. Dapat teton apa nih? Lumayan lah itu, tambah speed healing. Damn. Kayak dulu udah di fix gak sih? Yang apa namanya? Buka nemu orang di locker itu nggak bisa di center. Berarti bisa ya? Kayak dulu udah nggak bisa ya? Udah ada update-nya kalau. Tadi iseng-iseng aja anjir. Cuma bisa tiba-tiba. Aja ke sini. Iya, Franklin lu. Ya, kelabang anjay, anjay. Franklin anjay. Aku mau nge-heal pakai metiknya tadi kurang itu. Karena ada petani. Aduh, dehuknya di situ banget, Bang. Ya. Dulu, bro. Oke, di sebelah sini udah nyala semua gini, bro. Septic touch, Franklin, apa lagi ya? Jangan bilang tiganya di sini. Untung di ujung sana nggak ada coy. 1, 2, satunya di sebelah sana harusnya. Dia sepertinya tidak suka ya, setibek-tibek. Oke, good. Pukul apa bang? Kayaknya di sebelah sono semua. Oh dia di sekitaran sini. Oh di sana. Jauh-jauh. Harusnya mereka dua ada save ya di sini. TB ini tuh. Nice bugger. Mau ngambil senderku lagi, aku lupa tadi mau dipukul jatuhnya di mana. Tidak ingat keberadaan dia jatuh. kan. Kadang cepet, kadang lama aja cari matchnya.
And that's when you found me. I was waiting in the garden, contemplating, beg your pardon. I was afraid it recognizes you. Do you feel it too? When you told me it was serious, were you serious? They told me they were only curious. Now it's serious. Open up the door, can you open up the door? I know you said before you can't cope with anymore. You told me it was war, said you'd show me what's in store. I hope it's not for sure.
DS borrow. Oke. Game beat anjay. Udah berat lagi anjay. Ini main tadi coy. Ini tadi nih. Kelihatan rupanya bro. Bro, gini lo. Jir. Yeay. Nah, kalau langsung second look tuh nggak asik coy main coy. Next.
Don't be that way. Fall apart twice a day. I just wish you could feel what you say. Show never tell, but I know you too well. Got a mood that you wish you could sell. If teardrops could be bottled, there'd be swimming pools filled by models. Told a tight dress is what makes you. If I love you was a promise, would you break it? If you're honest, tell me what you know she said before. I don't wanna be you anymore. Hands getting cold, losing feelings. Was I made from a broken moon? I can't shake. We've made every mistake. Only you know the way that I break. If teardrops could be bottled, there'd be swimming pools filled by models. Told a tight dress is what makes you. If I love you was a
The promise. Mass hit, chemical trap, blood pack. Yang satu ni apa? Cut loose. Cut loose, cut loose, cut loose. Cut loose, cut loose, cut loose. Ah, pasti juga itu lagi loh. Lupa aku. Smash it. Kenapa enggak lari? Minggir! Minggir! Apa di blok anjay? Maksud juga nih kita mendobret mulu anjay. Udah 3 game ketemu yang dobret. Kalian buffering gak sih guys? Seperti HP ku buffering mulu ya. Lu ngapa ngikutin aku dah? Ya lihat aja ini pelabangannya aja. Kan mau nge-gen aja, udahlah. Mau ngisi chemical trap cucu. Udahlah. Dan kalau kesel gak? Oh bang, lo kesel gak kalau lu baru main terus ada orang kena hook terus bundir? Udah sering. Kalau sekarang mah ya udah gitu. Kalau dulu pas masih rehat nge-push rank gitu, tinggal berapa poin naik kan, tiba-tiba ketemu orang nge-troll kayak gitu, itu baru kesel. Nah, sekarang kan udah nggak bisa turun kan ranknya, jadi ya sosok. Kalau ada yang bundir ya udah tinggal ikutan bundir aja. Cuma rugi waktu doang, sama tenaga, sama item juga sih. Cuma ya item gampang lah dicari. Cemento. Tadi buffering gak sih? Yang di HP ku soalnya buffering mulu. Perjanjian gara-gara HP ku doang gitu loh. Dia nge-lag. Atau Tapi ya BS sama YouTube-nya aku cek aman sih, ini nggak ada yang lag ada apa. Cuma HP ku buffering mulu. Terus sekarang udah enggak sih? Bisa pas gitu ya? Keluar langsung disambut sama killernya aja. I'm dead. Some of the best dia. Terus dia nggak ngejar Bill. Banget cari match anjir. Bentar. Mau ngecek itu dulu.
Would you break it if you're honest? Tell the mirror what you know she's heard before. I don't wanna be you. I don't wanna be you. I don't wanna be you anymore. Don't you know I'm no good for you? I've learned to lose, you can't afford to. Tore my shirt to stop you bleeding, but nothing ever stops you leaving.
Nothing's better sometimes.
Once we both
can
said
say
goodbye, let's
Let's
just let it go. Let me let you go. I could lie, say I like it like that, like it like that. I wanna be alone with you. Does that make sense? I wanna steal your soul and hide you in my treasure chest. I don't know what to do with your kiss on my neck. I don't know what feels true, but this feels right, so stay safe.
Ah, 1 meter. Ini dapat blood rush mulu anjay. Oh nggak dapat itu loh, nggak dapat Texas perk. Dapatnya blood rush mulu anjay. Oh Nishan. Nanti lihat aku. Pasang dulu kan, mie goreng jumbo nanti, oke kan, mantap itu kan. Jumbo itu lebih enak daripada 2 bungkus itu berlebihan anjay, tapi yang jumbo itu pas gitu loh, isinya 1,5. Jatuh dia. Kalau naikin dari sini sih, aku kan maunya dari sono anjay. Kok lu gitu sih? Allah. Katanya 6 meter loh, musuhnya Oni lagi. Bisa kayak gitu ya. Panen darah bro. Nggak keblend dia. Darkness reveal apa itu? Ultimate weapon aja. Kayak di atas gitu. Siap. Di surfboardnya anjay. Ini kelarin dulu dikit lagi. Terus lah nggak sedih lah Jer. Hei, dia mau lari anjay. Keren dia lihat tadi. Ah bro, buka bro. Itulah kenapa saya tadi menolong botnya ya. Ntar dia buka gate-nya lama banget anjir. Botnya asal pergi anjir. Hai. Ntar kencing dulu. Back. Tidak menge-live Wuthering Wave apa sih, Mi? Ini main like wave kasih doang. God damn. Jauh juga. Cariin dah tuh di sono tuh. Setrum-setrumin dah tuh. Hah? Kamu menemukanku lagi. Halo. Maksud gitu doang anjay. Dia emang suka nyetrum-nyetrumin orang doang aja. Oh, saya dapat perknya The Break, tuh, Break lagi, The Unknown. Rotisnya pindah ke gene. Loh, mereka berdua pindah gene. Dia tau gak sih kalau nyetrum gitu tuh larinya dia ngelambat dikit. Bantu tuh. Gacik orangnya, gacik. Enggak, killer ke sini, anjay. Ben-benan banget nggak camping ya. Gue yang lain kenapa nggak kesini ya? Muter-muter terus ya? Malah ke basement jilnya jir. Dia dapat perk bagus anjay. Dead Hard DS Breakdown Plot Twist. Not Pop Ghost, Deadbound, Unforeseen, Territor. Harusnya ketahuan tuh dia dari basement. Tapi ini jauh. Lu badut ya. Kerjaan ini terasa sangat menyedihkan. Lu badut. Move on bang, move on. Galau mulu anjay. Layam-layam ini. Yalah apa itu yele. Yalu kocak. Lah bang, oke bang. Mental of man, cut loose, wicked, self-care. Self-care. Nggak capek apa ngebantu terus elu ya. Sin mah kagak coy. Cut loose, cut loose, cut loose. Cut loose, cut loose, cut loose. God damn. Habis itu kasih satu. Lorofobia pula, self-care anjay. Kita pakai aja self-care-nya aja. Kalau klorofobia self-care sih nggak jalan sih asli. Habis jumbo korban mata rada-rada berat ya kan. Oh enak itu liburan tidur siang kan liburan tidur siang itu combo ternikmat bro. apalagi kalau tidurnya itu ketiduran. Tidak tidur yang dipaksa. Wah. Dapat unforcing lagi anjay. Banyak banget killer yang dapat unforcing yang terlalu bisa pindah di gene. Banyak banget. Kapan lagi nurse ke stun? Jarang terus kena kantung palet. Benar. No way out. 3 token sih. Aku ingat ke self care. Tinggal dulu bro. Gak bisa sih. Tinggalkanlah saja.
Cihui, 255.555. Dari Felix. Pesan, lanjut.
Wah, bener-bener ke Felix. Wah. Empat belas jam nih. Thank you ke Felix. Anjay lah. Dateng-dateng cuma menuin milestone doang, jir. Thank you aku Felix ya. Thank you. Jir. Karena tadi pagi bangun jam berapa ya? Ini udah berapa jam sih? Baru 2 jam anjay. Udah 12 jam lagi. Berarti jam setengah 2 ya. Bisa sih hari ini. Bisa sih. Thank you aku Felix ya. Nggak kaca treasure yang 3 kah, Kang Felix? Bagus anjir. Bagus treasure 3-nya. Lanjut 14 jam ini mah. Sekalian nge-push lah ya. Kalian nge-push rank survivor. Nggak apa, 14 jam hari ini aja. Besok mode ini udah nggak ada soalnya. Sekalian buat nge-push ini servernya. Enak di mode ini tuh. Killernya nggak pakai penres, nggak pakai pop ghost, remembrace gitu. Enak anjay. Jadi killernya tuh variasi gitu loh. Enggak yang itu saja. Tiba-tiba dari pelek gini aja tuh, jadi bindeng. Dokter. Tuh, mereka beda gini. Ada 3 gini yang keprogres. 2 sih sekarang. Yang satu udah nyala. Gas kayak ke atas ya. Nemesis. I'm coming, brother. Breakdown dia. Indonesia 1. Terusnya kata nggak ya? Nggak ada deh. Ya di sini masih ada 2, 3. Harus selesaiin sebelah sini. Ini kok balik gak berani komen gara-gara belum member dia. Tahu aku. baru lepas keyboard. Gojeknya ngeberondong gitu coy. Ada orang di situ. Mana ya? Oh, nah, sering banget ya. Dua token doang nih, habis ini nah, kan. Body block panik nih dia. Coba ya kayak gitu kan, terus ke body block aja gitu. Panik dia. Panik. Anjir cepet banget. Ada 10 detik itu. Nya pakai feeling apa pakai feeling? Pakai feeling ya gimana? Oh, feeling tuh udah 14 jam deh. Udah anda abis ini. Itu feeling the best in the wood. Oh, oke. Perk bagus nih. Yang nggak pakai breakdown sama itu ya. Breakdown lagi. Quiet reader. Kunziungu. Ada skor shootnya dia. Leader untungnya apa ya, Gan? Nyuruh-nyuruh orang. Enggak. Orang lain nge-heal kita, nyelamatin, terus ada time terus ya gitu. Kain dress dia. Heal, nyelamatin, yang di sekarang kita tuh lebih cepat. Berapa persen gitu? Second tuh. Merciless Storm. Game boys. I don't love you. Yesterday. Udah ada ngehilangnya agak cepet kan, karena efek leader tadi itu. Bentar. Nyeting ini dulu. Ini udah jalan berapa jam? 2:21. Berarti 11:39. 11:38. Kok nggak bisa 11:38? Nggak ada. Terus ganti judul dulu. Nemesis. Skyborn dia. Lah nggak dinyalain. Oh, nggak dinyalain. Insidious. 2 buntotom. Tapi kenapa ada clown spiritnya anjir? Jadi lama dong ngeblessingnya. Lama dong ngeblessingnya anjay. Totem. No. Sini dia. Tak usahakan rumah itu dari depan akan tampak sepi. Urusan perawatan lupa daripada kamu yang lain. Ngomong dia ke atas. Kita save cuy. Dia mau sipil. Tuh, ada zombinya. Lanjut. Ini kesini sih bang, kan noet ya. Easy peasy. Orang ini lagi, dia dapat like bar lagi anjay. Dia dapat like bar lagi, coba bayangin loh, hah? 2 match dia pakai nemesis, dua kali ketemu aku. 2 kali dapat like bar anjay. Anjay banget. Jadi kalau drop alat kena cambuk gak kira-kira? Kena lah. Makanya aku drop. Ntar tunggu agak lama dulu biar dia itu deh, biar dapat match dulu deh. Ini yang ketiga mungkin aku ditanul sama dia. Makan air toilet dulu ya. Sebelum tiba-tiba anjay. Bentar ya. I'm back. Bentar. Udah bang. Oh. Ya kan sekarang jadi lama lagi tuh cari matchnya. Aneh sumpah, kadang cepat, kadang lambat. Kadang nggak ada 10 detik, kadang butuh bermenit-menit. Tentu dapat yoi. Fixated. Soldier. Alah, Summerson anjay. Next. Lepas anjay. The hell? Anda bunuh diri malah lepas ya. Desi aja, jangan dong. Ini aku udah dari kemarin RTO mulu ini. Aku nggak tahu deh di reset apa belum deh. Terakhir sih 30 menit penaltinya. Jadi aku nggak mau DC. Kemarin tuh sering buat RTO. Ketendang mulu dari gamenya anjay. Kalau bisa jangan DC, bunuh diri aja lah. Anda bunuh diri nggak dibolehin sama behavior anjay. Nggak dibolehin sama entity bro. Dikasih lepas anjay. Udahlah main aja udah main aja udah. Ini tadi kayak pakai lethal deh. Dia bisa tahu di situ tadi. Dapat lethal ya. By the bullet, oi, lu mau panik jir, by the bullet bro, nggak ada suara. Mendingan, udah panik aja dia. Tuh, emang gak dibolehin deh, killernya gampang anjay. Jangan mudah menyerah anak muda. Semua bisa diomongin baik-baik anak muda. Jangan mudah menyerah. Apa? Mau aku looping serius? Tanya nyesel bro. Dia belum masang drone banyak banget. Serius kids, mau ngejar kids. Ukur aja tadi. Nyapur coy. Dia belum masang drone banyak banget ya. Dia mau aku nginjek drone-nya dia. Bro, yang standby di sini mana? Woi, mana teman-temanku? Ada. Gak ada yang standby di pintu anjay. Lama banget tuh buka. Astaga bro. Buka pintunya lama banjir. Aneh nih tim anjir. Ya ada lah ya. Nah, lethal kan dia. Jonathan Cage-nya getar tuh muka Get. Feng Min 2 biji malah nggak tahu kemana. Ya udahlah ya. Ini RBD untuk sekian kalinya. Bond. Yap. Oke, ini perknya bagus nih. Kepake lah, bukan bagus. Opa. Then you dead. Ke atas bang. Dia ke bawah dia. Aku bawa ke sini biar gini di depan sini nggak ada kerjaan aja. Bang, nggak di gini. Gini terakhir buat dikerjain. Nggak usah lo kerjain terus bantu, ha? You understand? There, mati itu. Ini bener sama apa nih? Oh, circle of healing aja. Mau dilanjutin sama catch-nya aja yang di luar tuh. Iya, atasnya nggak tembus. Atasnya nggak tembus. Dia masih ngejar gak sih? Masih nih. Ah iya, masih ngejar anjay. Coba belok gak dia? Begini. Mati dong. Nah, tiba ke tengah aja. No, di sini anjay. Itu yang mendekati itu lah ya. Nice. Ini kalau udah rank gold, ntar break data dulu lah ya. Emang masih lama sih. Maghrib ya. Yes, stats-nya Shanghai bagus banget Valorannya. Apa nonton habis ini deh. Oh, pakai dapat hope. DBN coy, nice coy. Oh, hello again, brother. Kan di situ tuh. Tawa lu. Anjir musuhnya dari jauh itu. Kambing air hilang teratisnya anjir. Ini kalau nggak di-save pun udah lepas. Tunel manja. Cepat larinya ya. Tanah manja, manjalah di tanah. Masih kena anjay. Nungguin follow dulu ya. Sambil makan. Aku mau makan dulu.
For them so far this year. On this map, clearly watch some of the aggressive A main plays with Icy, but we know how good Valen is in situations like this. He's been so good all year. Top fragger for this team. And just showing you why right there. Cool as a cucumber. And now only a little bit of an investment for T1. A Marshall Saya player loves to grab that even in the eco rounds. Sheriff's going to be for xquito and Izu, it looks like. Outlaw going to be in play for Icy. Some Bulldogs and a Guardian. Let's see what
Turniga benar.
do, if anything.
Ini di China turninya.
Looking to push forward. Smoke going to be coming through. There's a little recon. Getting the tag there onto Izu, who looks to make his exit. Just managed to avoid some of those shots, but a lot of them connecting over onto Carpe, so he's going to be whittled down now to 30 health. Not the most comfortable position to be in. Trent is going to be sending out the drone here through those double doors, peeking in towards mid, but nothing spotted. Sai, in the meantime, has gotten himself on a fairly deep line, working his way all the way up hall.
This is something that he loves to do. He loves to get aggressive down this hall with this Marshall. Try to get crossfires, try to win picks. Has the dash popped.
Dash popped, and Trent just waiting behind. Just pushes right into his crosshair. Trent, an easy opening kill found. Just slow creeping their way up now. Here onto the side. Looking for the clear route, but gun going to be spotted. Izu going to be taken down. xquito still staying stuck here. Trying to see if he can come up with a surprising kill, and what is that? The back-to-back comes up with 2 quick eliminations. Grabs the gun, but that shock dart is absolutely devastating. Second one lobbed in. That one not finding damage, but look at the HP bars here for the side of T1. 30 on Carpe, 25 on Rossi, and 46 on xquito. Just about any damage from any of these guns will be able to take them down. Spike still not yet planted. Wall coming up to try to buy them a little bit of extra space. xquito wanting to try to get that gun. Grabs the Bulldog.
Ooh!
The transfer yet again! Now on
xquito.
he's got Rossi there's backup. The Outlaw in hand. Can he find it?
Ooh!
He does!
What the hell, bro?
Absolutely
Dapat ace dia.
astounding as xquito gets himself an ace in the second round of action.
Anjir.
Return to Shanghai for xquito.
Baru match pembukaan round 2 udah S aja anjir.
Back in the day, and he has lit Shanghai on fire. Unbelievable.
And what a reply. In the eco, still, yes, spending a little bit of cash, having those shares, having that Marshall. Marshall doesn't get anything done, but xquito, he just takes it into his own hands, and yeah, he's already back on his feet. Crowd saying, welcome home.
What a start. Unbelievable. I mean, that's got to feel great for him. This crowd has been electric, and they are definitely in his corner for sure. Now the buy.
Ooh, Izu, I think, yeah, not quite spotting it there on that jiggle. The punish cannot be there. Saya unable to counter swing in time. Good opening kill found here from the side of G2.
Look at this. xquito's got that reckoning here. So both of these teams actually pretty quick to get plants down. They like to be fairly aggressive in nature on their attacker side. But for now, T1 spreading the map, trying to work through mid. There is a big stack here in elbow of G2 players.
Triple stack and elbow.
Kalau ada gitu biasanya di warnet. Kan maksudnya
And see if they cross
udah
up,
gitu
move
gimana
their way
maksudnya?
over towards Nestor Tunnel, but instead T1 are making the correct decision here as they work their way over. This site that has a lot less people occupying it. Wall going to be coming up as Valen is able to find one. Rossi getting taken down, but Trent picked off. xquito going to try to hold things over there in mid. Is Jonah just going to be tucked away? Gets a headshot.
Nah,
Now it's all on Saya player. This might just be back-to-back eco
Rifki
rounds coming
dibalas
through.
tripte gini, jir.
Unreal. I mean, Saya was nuts on this map the last time they played it against Gen G, but he's going to have to come up huge here. Sheriff's abound for G2.
Time dwindling. They hear him. They're starting to encroach. He's not sure if he's repositioned. Spots the Viper, but is going to have to stick this sooner or later. Gets that quick little headshot, but now he's got to get this one down on the ground. Now he tries the challenge. He tries to go the way of the fight, but he cannot find it. Leaf with 3 as G2 will get themselves a MasterCard.
Drifty.
Just go ahead and swing themselves right back into the lead.
Unbelievable. I love this from G2. They're reading the map really well. They're reading the
Cara gue
tendencies
betul ngambil
of
tas nih.
T1 so efficiently. They're stacking in the places that
Goreng
T1 likes
juga,
to
fresh
maneuver
house goreng.
early in the round. T1 really likes to take advantage of some of the open space in mid, in hall, things like that. And so far, G2 has been very, very aware of it. If it wasn't for that xquito hero ace, this would be firmly in G2's control, it feels like. So let's see what T1 can do. Let's see if they could change things up, but they're back on quite a bit of an eco themselves. Still have that Reckoning to work with, but now you've got a couple ults. You've got the Cosmic Divide, you've got the Neural Theft Relief.
Coming through is Icy, just goes storming his way into shop. Mows down 2 very swiftly, Saya able to find 1, but Jonah will go ahead and collect the other 3. A very fast shutdown on that push here from G2, reading the map well. They work their way forward. 1 pop flash, 5 bodies on the floor.
And this is something that G2 really likes to do here on this map, is get aggressive into A main. Whether it be Valen, whether it be Icy, they can have a lot of different setups. That time even Jonah P getting involved with some of that Viper utility. Things like that are what make them really dangerous on their on this map. They're really confident to push out to contest that orb, put some pressure down. Now let's see if everything's squared up economically. Finally, T1 can get some damage done. Here we go, Dimensional Drift in.
1 orb away here is Carpet for that Hunter's Fury. Does he scoop it up? Looks like so far, no. Doesn't have that to try to couple in with this, so for now it is just going to be a straight up scouting mission. 2 players going to be spotted here. The back yellow. Exits the portal, hit onto the door, tries to go for the flash. He actually eats that, as well as a bullet from Leaf. Izu taken down. A rough go of it here. Neural Theft now going to be invested. Saya at risk, has to try to reposition. As that is going to be Harbor Alt coming through now to try to slow up the approach. Jonah, that timing, swinging on that corner. Immediately, Valen clean with a headshot. Carpet gets taken down. Rossi trying to hold. He's only good for 1. And now it is all on xquito. Once again, this time a 1v3. Time ticking on his side. Can he nail the shots? Can he shut them down? He's spotted a pixel out of place. Catches 1, but Icy will be able to get him in the head. Kills coming through. It'll be close here on the defuse, but they still pass it over to Leaf to make sure he can try to get that next Neural Theft. And they will go ahead and now move up 4-1.
And you're seeing one of the things that's been the calling cards of G2 so far this year is their teamwork. Their ability to swing at the right time in the right positions. You know, getting that Neural Theft there, getting the information, able to make this just a little bit easier for themselves. Around the corner, they know he's right there. They're able to get right on top of Saya after that second ping of the theft. And even with that Harbor Alt there, they're going to swing right past it. And immediately, timeout's going to have to come from T1. They're getting read pretty well here. The pace is going to be pretty quick in this match, something that I alluded to earlier, but actually when I was looking through the stats, I was even a bit surprised by this, that both of these teams on their attacker side, the majority of their plants come before 1 minute. So they really do push the pace when it comes to this side of the map. You know, T1, you can already feel it. They want to get there, they want to get that plant done, they want to get into post plants. And especially against G2, that's been something they've been weak at, actually, coming into this stages. Their post plants can be a little bit shaky when it comes to retakes, so definitely something you want to try to take advantage of, but so far they're getting cut down kind of in the process of getting to those positions.
And one of the big things that allows you to get those plants in so quickly, to be able to take these sites and just cause chaos, is that Yoru. But right now we're not seeing that impact there from Izu. Ult comes out, he's able to spot 2 players around the back, but you know, the util, it's still a little bit off, gets that full flash on himself as he tries to swing the corner, gets taken down by the headshot from Leaf. So things a bit disjointed. Izu currently not on the board. See how that can change, because he's had his moments, he's had his up and downs throughout the Pacific stages. You don't want to be seeing that more downtrending Izu performance coming into Master Shanghai because of how important these wins all are. If you can get those 2 here in Swiss, you're sitting pretty, but having that 1 loss, having only 1 more series, with that blanket, it's not good, but now Knives out. Rush forward, Icy going to be taken down, but Saya player traded out. 1-for-1 in that exchange. Is Izu just going to be caught, trying to take some presence up here in mid. Trent over at Nest manages to strike him down. So now the man advantage here for the side of G2.
It looks like G2 just falling back, gonna give up a little bit of space. Try to cut off any rotates if they can see them with that Viper's Pit down in the front of A main. Posted up at the beginning of the round. They have a pretty good idea. This is gonna be B. They haven't felt any pressure through mid or anything like that. Damage gonna be done. Carpe, good for 1.
Good a readjustment. Knows where Trent was at, but we'll see how he survives this. 15 HP. Carpe in a very committed position at the moment here. And Hunter's Fury would like to have that potentially for the post plant, but also you do have Jonah swooping his way around towards beach, working his way up. We'll have a nice long sightline there in window, but now xquito going to be taken down. Rossi, last one standing. A little bit whiffy there on the opening shot, unable to find the instant punish, and now it's taken down to 1 HP. They're just sending everything at him, running their way forward. They know that he's low. They know
Tapi
that he's
kenapa gak lari
basically
aja
dead
ya?
to rights.
Masih di situ
And
anjir.
that will be G2. Not allowing for T1 to get a victory after the timeout. They'll continue on their merry way, now up by 4 rounds.
Yeah, and off the rip of this round, one of those trap plays from Valen and company that I love to see with the Astra to try to use something like the Nebula to get in there, do some damage. Valen gonna hold back here. Again, I love the patience that we're seeing from G2. Give them a little bit of space and hit them as they try to get settled in for these post plants. Very nicely done. You know, Saya only gets one with that Blade Storm. You're keeping him checked. That's going to be a huge part of this. But now Saya is going to be able to invest into that operator. This is one of the things that a lot of teams in Pacific talk to me about this T1 squad is they are an op squad. If you can shut them down in that op-v-op battle with Icy having it for the side of G2, that's where they really can struggle. And that's been part of the reason that consistency has been a problem for T1. Eventually teams started to kind of be able to isolate and knock down the operator players, whether it be Saya or xquito.
Much slower here from
Ini G2
T1.
pakai stratnya si siapa?
Pacey plays have
Genji.
been working out for them with an operator in the mix as well. Slowly inch forward, trying to get map control where possible. Trent spotting onto Izu there, but Dart not able to connect.
Agennya
Icy says, "All right,
Genji.
he's gonna go ahead, put the mask on, go sprinting forward with the dimensional drift. I mean, he's just seeing so many players at the moment, but he's not playing close enough for them to get the sense that he's actually here on top of him now. Hunter's Fury opened up, xquito taken down. Final shot, able to get the tag as well, and there's the finisher. Side player will fall. Leap coming up with that kill.
Ulti Yornya bagus banget tuh.
Find a kill here.
Buka map.
Knows that that's going to be the fake out. Pushing towards him. The dink in. Now can he get the third? Spraying
Ooh.
across, last bullet to find the headshot. Isu's starting to come alive.
Random nih bro. Di breeze.
Does go for the challenge. Does end up losing his life, but the impact there in that round absolutely felt. T1 will now get themselves a second round win.
Yeah, that's a huge win for T1, especially with both ults invested, with the op coming into play as well. That's a massive economic loss for G2. I love this play though. The dimensional drift, wait for them to get into the tube and then send the Hunter's Fury down through that choke point. That's a brilliant setup from G2. It's just finally Izu able to get some damage done with this Yoru. Push base towards the arches. A little bit of encouragement there from the IGL of T1. xquito gonna maybe push in a little bit further.
Well,
as is as well.
It was a slow round. Now there's no more op, so let's go for a pacey hit. Dimensional drift here from Izu. Hunter's Fury still available here from Carpe. Staying sat back in shop, but no one being spotted. Everyone now widely drifting their way, getting ready to rotate across through spawn. Carpe maybe sussing this out. It's going to start hearing some of these footsteps, but can he hold the line? Catches the first one. The swing in from Jonah, shut down. Carpe still suspecting a third and final player. Now sees the shoulder. Valen held at bay as Carpe stops them.
Nice
Pulling out this flank.
bagger.
Trent now creeping his way up through double door. Rossi catching a glimpse. Trent, however, catching a
Absent,
headshot
bro.
on xquito. It does manage to find one. The 2v4 odds still very much stacked against them. They'll double faces. Carpe now looking to maybe give us a second ace. Icy going to start drifting away as the audience starts chanting for it, but it doesn't seem like Icy's going to really try to give him the opportunity. But they want this gun out of his hands, and they will take it from him. Saya player to find the final one there. Is T1 clawing their way back a bit. Gap now cut in half.
Yeah, this is good awareness here from T1. G2's really been spreading the map, but we haven't seen a lurk like this quite yet, especially a three-man lurk. G2 loves their lurks, though. That's something you absolutely have to be aware of. So credit to T1 that so far that card hadn't been shown from G2 thus yet, but they were very ready for it. And Carpe, fantastic with his aim. You know, he's been talking about it in some of his press interviews that even though he's not the IGL anymore, it's kind of a win-win for this team. You know, xquito used to be an IGL in his days back with Tai Lu, and now it's opened him up to be a bit more of a fragger, a bit more focused on his aim. They're looking for an entry into the A side. Oh no.
Oh, Icy catching the fake there as Jonah will be flushed out. Izu able to get in on top of that Viper. It takes him down. Straight across, otherwise not finding any other connections. With the walls raised, you can tell G2 no idea of what's really happening here in the side. Flash coming in, side player taking space. With that ping reveal, notes him, and that should about try to send him packing. Valen now last one alive. Leaf cut down as he tries to exit. Valen, does he try
Nice banget.
challenge here? Cash aplenty on the side of T1. Looks like he will just try to rotate out, and he can't quite reset that spray. Easy.
No way.
Another 3K for him, and another round win. T1 now. There's one round separating them here from G2.
Yeah, it's a beautiful execute here from T1. You know, they are able to get past the player that's hiding in the corner. Carpe gets the spot. Got the TP in behind the toxic screen with the Hunter's Fury to set this up as well. Some good flashes, some good util from Carpe to allow Izu and Saya player to really push space. And that's something that this T1 squad needs to be doing with this double duelist setup. They need to be getting into the back lines of G2 and causing chaos.
Again, Izu just going to be gathering up these orbs. Keep these back across the opposite side. Saya, once again, trying to take some space here, working his way forward. Trent on the opposite side, lingering just at the bridge. But he has that Sheriff. We've already seen, very much so, how much damage these Sheriffs can get. Trent now starting to push his way forward. Saya, right up here alongside him, has the dash at the ready. And that is going to be a weapon donated over to Trent. We'll pass that over to somebody who's a bit healthier here on the team. We'll just hold it for himself. We'll see what happens though. But for now, T1 getting ready to attack over here onto this B side. Valen playing close. Not going to be caught by that, but xquito reads the position beautifully. Just sprays through the smoke. Managed to find that one, but leave with another headshot. Does shut down Izu. So kill still being found, but Rossi able to go ahead and displace the site for now. Rest of that util not having to be respected whatsoever. As Trent has gotten himself over to half wall. Try to see if he can deal some damage. Still does have that Vandal in hand. Everybody is just going to be getting tucked back over here.
Excellent awareness from xquito to at least get this into an even situation, and they're just gone!
Everybody just, let's just go around the back site, let's just double face, and let's just kill them all!
Unbelievable. I thought that might take a little bit longer, but goodness gracious. I mean, I love what I'm seeing from xquito here. I'm not so sure about this challenge from Saya, but you know what, okay, so be it. We're able to get there, get the plant down, get the win. You know, you gotta take those moments as a duelist. You gotta have that confidence to be able to go in there and try to make those plays, especially against the Sheriff. You don't win at that time, so what? As a coach, you shouldn't be hurt by that. You shouldn't be mad at your players because you want to see that ego in the server. You want to see them coming in there and challenging this team, especially in admin, especially in economic advantageous situations.
Sure, I mean, obviously you want your players to be feeling confident. So it's just about, you know, putting the leash on every now and then, shortening that by a couple of feet perhaps. Take a couple of feet off that leash, he doesn't get out the door to challenge there against Trent. So we'll see. Timeout called, of course, from G2. Looking to pump the brakes now that T1 have been able to run back multiple rounds in a row to once again tie us up. They want to go ahead and course correct on this defender side for the rest of it. And we have 2 more rounds to be played out.
And some of these things that G2 did early on are now being identified and addressed by T1 very quickly. So, you know, the timeout didn't work immediately for T1, but eventually it got there. And again, xquito reading these tucked cubby positions that G2 is taking. Things like that are going to be so key right now for T1. If they're going to come through here positive in the scoreline, again, attacker side really is where T1 typically does their damage on this match. Valen thinking about contesting, but that cascade, I mean, there's no ambiguity about this.
No, there is not. They're just making all the noise in the world. He's looking to rush them down. He tucks into the corner, though. The flash expiring. Izu with a very nice little 180. Just managed to turn around and stop that from suffering even more losses, but now leave here alongside the wall. Guns down 2, sends in the ult. Rossi trying to take space here on the B side. Note leaf over in Nest. Now 2v3 to try to close this out. Just get themselves situated. The plant now able to come in. Shock Dart just to go ahead and clear the camera. He knows it's somewhere over there. I don't have time to try to fish for it with my bullets.
In that general vicinity.
Throw now over the top. See if you can spot anybody playing close, but G2 hanging back far enough that they don't give anything over to Carpe. Still does have the recon, but so too does Trent, as well as double shock darts to try to clear some angles. White comes down. He tries to play this out quietly. Rossi just shoots through, managing to find that, but Trent with a little bit of a fadeaway shot comes up with that one. Carpe swinging out a bit too early, didn't have the gun ready, and he does eventually fall. The timeout for G2 works a treat, as they will get themselves now up to 6.
Yeah, and this time G2 is like, okay, we're going to set up not just one trap in a ratty position, we're going to do 2. Good luck guessing that we're going to do that twice in a row. Leaf with just a brilliant position, playing the anti-flash nicely, and then gets that neural theft. Makes it a lot more comfortable here on this retake, able to come from a couple different angles. And Rossi with a good prediction there, has a snake bite, hits the headshot, reads the timing of G2 very nicely. It's just they get the info off the back of the Sova utility, and then they can just swarm in, take care of Carpe. Well, nicely done. Izu does have that dimensional drift.
Expecting to see, you know, a take on the orb here. xquito just one away from having that Reckoning ready to go. It's over. We'll go ahead and grab that, but does he just send it off the rip? Hunter's Fury to try to open things here as Trent sat back at Pyramids looking for the kill, and now that Reckoning, it doesn't matter! xquito dead! Carpe out of there! Is Izu just scouting and having to wonder, how do I get myself out of this situation? Rossi now dead, tries to go for the shorty play, but Trent shuts that down. 3K from him, and Saya now all on his lonesome, needing a 1v5 ace clutch to bring us back to parity between these two teams at the half. But right now, it looks like G2, they have secured themselves that lead. Dart does connect, Saya whittle away at, there's the push forward, a 4K here for Trent, a flawless round to end the half for G2.
You gotta love what you saw from both these teams. Great adjustments on both sides throughout that half.
Absolutely fantastic action here from G2. Good restabilization, but still one time out of piece between both of these squads. We're gonna go ahead and send this over to the analyst desk so they'll break down the action for the first half.
All right. What a way to start things off, honestly. You thought the G2 were going to just roll this, but turns out, Kukuka, not the case. Obviously, T1, they're here for a reason. They proved why.
Oh, yeah, exactly. After that first start, I mean, some shaky rounds here and there, back and forth with this pistol round, and then what happened after, and then afterwards, I think that G2 came with a very clear idea of how they wanted to play this first half. A lot of set plays at the beginning of the round, trying to disrupt much of what T1 was doing. But T1, you know, just said, let's do it faster. Let's do it cleaner. Let's just go a little bit further.
Yeah.
It felt like every single team, both teams had an opportunity to crumble at multiple times throughout that half, and all of them showed resiliency. Remember, G2 gets ecoed in the second round, and then G2 goes up 5-1, and then you think, okay, T1's gonna fold. They bounce back to get it to 5-5 because xquito's popping off, and then G2 were able to stabilize at the end.
Yeah.
On a big international stage like this, the pressure to crumble is outrageous, and both of them weathered it well.
Yeah, and you know, I mean, speaking of weathering it well, I mean, xquito there with this wild high-speed moment courtesy of Horizon gets the ace. Now, for a moment there, Kukuka, this was the only round that they had won, but what a hell of a round to win. I don't even know how he hit that second shot. That was insane.
For a very long moment, we have to say. And not only that, Izu also had to have a hero play for them to get the second one, even the third one. You know, they required a little bit of this individual moments to shine, to get the rounds on the board. But yeah, love to see him celebrate, because what a way to turn things around. Still, you know, wasn't the best after that, but hey, they managed to turn it around. I think that it looks great.
One thing you can say for certain, though, is that T1, they have done their homework on what G2 likes to do, and they have been catching them off guard with that. Now it's time to see with the sides flip how this all plays out. We're going to send it back over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much, Desk. Yes, let's see how the rest of this one does shake out. Some signs of life there from T1, but a decent little rally back at the end from G2 to make sure that they weren't going to be at a disadvantage, make sure they're not going to be tied up. So now that they've secured themselves a lead, let's see how they fare moving over onto the attack side. Rossi already spotted there on that shoulder peak. Just for now, slow going, just unable to push forward there because of the pipe, but Izu getting the shutdown onto Icy as he tries to entry. Now the flash coming through, but it's a little bit overcooked. Does get taken down, deals some decent damage here. The rest of T1 start getting corralled over towards this B site, looking to have them surrounded.
Maybe just a little overambitious from Izu, but here we go. Rossi kind of locked down the back of the pillar.
Leaf ready to push up, but Rossi misjudging his position, and he gets taken down. Leaf able to find two. Valiant looking for that transfer over onto Carpe, unable to find that kill, but now Carpe all on his lonesome and tagged down to 33. Plant just now starting to come through, but all the util has been used. Sent out the shock dart earlier on. Recon does get the ping. Clears it, looks to reposition. They're looking to double phase. As there's the jump peek. First one, taking him down. Gets the reveal out on the Leaf as well. Basically needs the headshot. Leaf not quite giving it to him. Cuts across, gets himself behind the pillar, and just looks to buy some time. Carpe needing to make a move here. Leaf starting to rotate, and he's good for it.
Almost.
Another 3K from Leaf. Feels like maybe the fourth one he's had so far of this map. To go ahead and get G2 the pistol round win.
Yeah, I mean, Valen as the IGL, as that fragging IGL, but Leaf, the former duelist for C9, has been an absolute just beautiful pickup for this team because he's been so good on Sentinels. He's so sturdy on the defender side. He's got great instincts. He can take contact so well because of that duelist nature that's built into him. And of course, in situations like this, Valen was good for it last time. This time it's Leaf. Carpe wanted it. Of course, just couldn't quite get there. And once again, a pistol going G2's way. Really trying to grab an early kill and to get the spot in the finish.
Just another one right through the cyber cage. Unbelievable. As well, Xquito taken down. Leaf just taking a lot of forward space. And he's going to take another life as Carpe will also fall. It's one of the sheriffs now taken out of the equation as Rossi will finally be able to put him down. Bring that reign of terror to an end, but he does eat quite a bit of damage. And now G2 working their way across over towards B. Side player with a good sense of this, gets himself in position for maybe a punish, but instead we'll just hear those footsteps, I do believe. Just right on the edge of that audio range, but that leaves now all of the work to be done on Izu's shoulders. Flash timing is looking great, and he goes ahead and shoots, gives away his position. Now they start looking for the push, and they will very swiftly be able to flush him out. Saya working his way forward, is not ready for Valen to be lingering here in main. The plant coming through Rossi, just to see if he can try to deal any additional damage here. Get any charge towards that pit. G2 are looking very well poised to just go ahead and move up 9-5.
Yeah, I mean, the teamwork is so good from G2 so far today. They're really trading off of each other well. They're playing their positions perfectly. The util combos are looking great there. The flash into the recon to make sure they get the spot onto the player on site here on B. These are the things that when G2 is really clicking together, when they're really in sync, makes them such a scary team. It should be just Rossi going down to the spike at this point, but already getting very dire for T1. Again, the attacker side, usually where they do so much of their damage. They've only played this map twice so far in stage one. One time they started on the defender side, they were 5-7. That was against DRX, and against Gen G, they went 5-3 on their defender side and ended the map to qualify for this event, in fact. But it's been a little bit shakier, whereas, you know, G2 is pretty even-keeled on this map. They're pretty much about even when it comes to both sides of the map, so could go either way, but losing that pistol is really brutal. And the eco as well this time, since T1 couldn't clap back.
Look at this. I mean, the Outlaw coming through from Leaf. He knows that most of them are going to be on half armors. They just don't have the cash to try to buy up because of the Sheriff investment, so he is looking to take full advantage of that. T1, though, double push out from the duelist, and there it is!
Huge.
Pekhov's gun, it does strike. Carpe dead, another kill found. Saya trying to swing out as the reveal comes through off that neural theft. It's going to be good for one, but now in a 2v4, the remaining members of T1 might just have to make the call to save. A drone rushing forward, looking here for Xquito. Just sat back orange, hoping to see if he could try to make something happen. Creeps up, nothing spotted here. But now the Nebula there to go ahead and just cut off vision as Trent makes his exit back over into the shop. 3 players that he would have to try to mow down. The join in coming through as Rossi makes his way over, but Xquito already going to be spotted, dead. Leaf, well, he knows exactly where the Viper is as well. Rossi's suspicious about this position. See if he can actually get away with his life, retain this weapon, or if Leaf will take it from him. And yeah, it's going to be the latter. He's been so damn clean with it this whole match so far. It's now 10-5. Bonus is converted.
Unbelievable. They're so clean right now. Like you said, the Outlaw paying dividends out the rip. He loves this gun. He uses it all the time over in Americas. They're just catching players with that neural theft, that early kill stack that Leaf was able to get. Gets him into that neural theft early. Even Josh can't believe it.
Just a wow. And hey, I mean, you know, not much else to be said right now. The team is in such a strong position here on T1's map pick. So I think WoW basically covers it all. So timeout called here from T1. Last one that they're investing. They were able to go on a bit of a streak in that first half, but attacking First defending, it's a very different ball game.
It's tricky to defend on this map. There's a lot of angles you have to account for, a lot of open space to deal with, and a lot of times people are going to talk about this as the shooter's map, and right now T1 does look a little bit shaky. They had that streak in there where they got a little bit hot, but aim seems a little bit off at times for them. Some of the players haven't been able to find their groove, really, it seems like. You know, Izu had a big round, but then he's been relatively quiet. xquito, yeah, he had the ace. He had a couple other pretty good rounds, but other than that, it's been a little slow going in terms of that firepower, in terms of that impact that, you know, you feel like this T1 squad is capable of bringing, but so far, frankly, in stage 1 of Kilios, they've been kind of shaky. They've been kind of up and down. Consistency has been the biggest critique of this team so far.
Still, investment coming through. Guardian in the hands of Saya player. It's not like he's very close to having that Blade Storm online either. This could certainly hurt quite a bit as swing out. Izu trying to find that shot, and then the counter swing in from Icy. Just managed to find that kill, but Valen down to 3 HP. Still decent damage dealt there from Izu. Spots at least 2 players over towards this B side of the map as well, so some information to try to play around with. It looks like widely to make the call to start pivoting Carpe and Saya to go over and reinforce Rossi's spot.
Yeah, it's just hard to read exactly what G2 wants to do. They're pretty active on the map. They're going to bait out some utility. They're going to look for picks early and then potentially rotate off of that. You got to be very, very aware. A lot of util to try to slow this up. Icy is going to TP in, go for the flash.
TP in around the back. Note that Rossi still going to be sat here trying to hold things over at main. Does end up falling, but Carpe going to be good for 1. Flash coming through. Carpe unable to find a second. The side player will also fall. That Guardian not getting any damage dealt. xquito now, last one alive. It might just be similar scenes of him tucking away and trying to die to the spike.
Just not much he can do at this point.
Defender
Exit
got
frags
the
would be
point.
nice. Just trying to remember, okay, how did they leave the site last time? Let's see if I can find a way to cut that off. A little bit of util available for him, but nothing that will likely make too big of a difference, as G2 actually looks to be exiting towards the B main side of things, so will not be crossing paths with xquito just yet, although, take it back, Leaf and Icy coming through arches. There's a world where maybe there's contact here. TP going in.
The TP just in case he starts getting caught, or never mind. It'll just be the fake TP. Trying to bait him, and oh boy. Well, 11-5. Let's just move on. 11-5. G2 out in front. I mean, finding that impact there at the end, it would have been great for xquito, but just not quite coming through. It seems like he just wasn't even ready for them to be in that position either.
Yeah, it feels like maybe he had kind of just expected them to fully leave and not give him even the attempt at any of those exit frags, but instead they go for it and they get it. So you gotta like what G2 is doing. Confidence has to be flowing right now. 20-7 is Leaf. He is having just an unbelievable map, having so much impact with his guns. Those neural thefts have been huge for them to set up some big plays. That's a spot.
Spot was there, but TP was taken out, so he's not in position to get caught, but now with the dimensional drift in play, Icy checking out the entire site. Hasn't quite spotted Rossi just yet, I do believe. Rossi trying to inch forward there. Sit on that bite a little bit, trying to eat some damage and they catch onto them, managing to find one, but Leaf turns back, finds himself a second elimination. Carpe tries to slow things up.
Rossi lagi nembak.
So a little bit of damage dealt. They managed to slow them down here, prevent the plant for the time being, but still retaking this site is going to prove to be incredibly difficult for T1. A lot of their utility burned. xquito still has all of theirs, but now there's a pit in play.
This is going to be so difficult. You still have a recon dart. You could try to clear this pit, but it's going to be challenging.
The wall comes up, but everybody is just still playing here within the site itself. Aside from Trent, who gets himself tucked back, playing on that long angle. Spray coming through, nice double reveal off the recon. Knows that they're going to be here, tries to go the flash timing, but xquito gets caught by it. Saya able to find one, Carpe the other. Jonah at 72, pit still erased, shock dart now getting lobbed in. Jonah taken down by Carpe's. The pit has now fallen, and Trent has to try to hold this, but he cannot. Diffuse coming in, they do pass this over to Saya player to go ahead and get the knives online, so he does have that Blade Storm, but ooh, a nail biter round win here for T1.
Akhirnya dapat.
Themselves their
Akhirnya
first
dapat.
in the second half.
And it's Carpe's utility
Ball
that
in
really
the
does this
second
for
half.
them. That recon that spots the two in the corner, and then the shock dart to clear the Viper. That's the round right there. And then they have a great advantage against Valen over at Window in a 2v1. This is just fantastic stuff from him. I mean, he's had a couple great moments, some good utility, and that more than ever, T1 needed it right there, right now, because this map was looking like it was done and dusted.
Still a very long road to try to run this back, and there is so much money available to G2. Pop flash out of the smoke. Instant headshot, Icy. Shutting down Izu.
Izu mati awal
Now
mulu
leading
ya.
its way forward through double doors. Fight at the ready to try to flush Rossi out of that back pyramid spot. Recon up over the top. Not going to be catching anyone, though.
I think that snake bite might have clipped the lip of the door. Good shot from Saya.
Good shot, good damage found, but now multiple players out in mid, so he has to back away. Doesn't overcommit, doesn't overheat. Manages to pull back, keep himself nice and healthy. There's Leaf, just looks to continue inching his way forward. It looks like T1 aware that somebody might have slipped the net, that they might have gotten into a deeper position, so they're worried about this push through halls. They're worried about this position over a nest. And there it is. Jonah able to find one, but Rossi quick to reply. Shuts it down, keeps them now at a 3v3, but the ace site has been completely evacuated by T1, so it's there for the taking for G2.
Well, I like what T1 does here. They're making sure that there isn't going to be any players that are lurking, that they have to account for, hopefully. And a great shot from Saya. Oh, my.
Big one to give them now the advantage, and already a lot of damage had been dealt, but Trent able to find one. Worried about that dash forward, so xquito just comes in behind. His attention fully paid over towards doors by that jet. Valen now fragging IGL. Can he find two in him? There's the cove, breaks it, reveals his position, tries to cut back around to the front of the pyramid, but it's just being stuck. Swings in, tries to clear him off, but Saya will be able to take him down. The defuse comes through. T1 now get themselves up to 7.
Oh, it's huge now. Saya's starting to come up with some snappy shots against his former teammates. Hitting some big ones for the side of T1, keeping them in this. And good diligence here from T1 to make sure that this lurking player is accounted for. Once they clear that Viper out, they're like, yeah, okay, we should be able to kind of safely set up, come from a couple different angles. It helps when Saya's winning a battle like that. Now, he had full armor, so even if he gets hit by the Outlaw, he's down to 10, but that could have really changed the ending of that round potentially. Then just one stray shot from Valen or something might have been able to set this to match point, but instead, T1 trying to claw back. They've got a couple ults. They've got the Dimensional Drift. They've got the Reckoning. They've got some tools to use, but so does G2. They've got the Cosmic Divide. They've got the Neural Theft. They've got the Hunter's Fury. They could really set up some cool combos here, and Leaf is just too good today.
This map, it belongs to him. There's another Neural Theft. I don't know how many he's already used here in this series, but I mean, Hunter's Fury, instead of trying to set up for Trent, but Leaf is just killing everyone. 3 more. Does he get the 4th? Of course he does. He is unstoppable. Saya tries to go for the challenge, but he cannot. It's another ace, this time at the hands of G2 Leaf.
He's unreal. He's unstoppable. It's just crazy. I mean, they're trying to set up Hunter's Furies off the Neural Theft. Who cares? Leaf just needs the Neural Theft for himself. This is just disgusting. What an adjustment there. Sees the ping. Easy money. Goodness gracious, what a round.
And the only positive to come out of this is that the Hunter's Fury, the only positive for T1 is that the Hunter's Fury was used and it didn't get any value. That's it. Otherwise, the round is a complete wash. G2 are now up to map point. And T1 need to win 5 consecutively just to try to force out overtime. xquito taking a peek over here. It's going to draw that Reckoning, trying to slow things up. But G2, they're still spread. They're playing the map still. They're not committing to any one site.
Oh, I love this from G2.
Oh, it's
timing.
Timing indeed. Word that somebody who's going to try to slowly creep their way forward into that pit, take a little bit of space. Saya gets caught unawares.
Here.
Dimensional Drift here from Izu, just looking to try to spot out a couple players, but he's running the clock down low, and he's going to have to try to back away. So does get himself over towards window. xquito with a nice timing, creeps out and does find Leaf. With the Cypher gone, maybe T1 can actually win the round.
Well, they've got him pretty well trapped in mid. There's a pretty good surround here for the side of T1. Just are they going to be able to win some of these crucial 1v1s? Somehow xquito does.
That's a huge one, but he himself takes so much damage. He's down to 1 HP.
Phantom
He's barely
momentos.
still in this round. Carpe with a deep peek out, though. Checks over, doesn't see anything, so they can start to really suspect that this is going to be that B-side hit, but getting over towards that site there for them, it's going to take a while.
Right here.
Recon at the ready, Izu playing close, it needs to be huge. Turns on the flashes, able to pick the right one, finds Icy, xquito, even with 1 HP is going to be good to find that kill. With Valen falling at the end, it's a good shutdown, 3 players staying alive. Weapon not quite being able to be recovered there for Rossi, so he's going to be carrying over Stinger and will have to reinvest, but a much-needed round win as they hold on by a thread.
Yeah, just a little bit of shakiness from Team 1 and kind of anticipating the timings of when G2 could rotate back off of that Reckoning. You know, it was popped really early there by xquito, and Saya just kind of didn't anticipate that they would just not really push it at all and kind of fall back, and he got caught in a position where he didn't really anticipate fast enough that they'd be coming from their spawn, but it is what it is.
Leaf just working his way forward. Everybody else just kind of leaving him on this island, and it's been more than enough for him. He's been able to just dominate rounds completely of his own volition. He's just two kills away from dropping 30 in this opening series.
Feels like it's a 6v5 with the way Leaf is playing right now.
Drone across up through mid. Nothing to be spotted. It's Carpet just jiggling out, trying to maintain that Hull's control, but xquito getting ready to receive the brunt of G2 over here at A. Sets up the wall in advance. Recon getting a ping out onto 1. Just going to be drifting back. Look at them maybe join in with the rest of the team over at shop.
Should have a pretty good idea that mid is clear, so...
Ooh, that can cuss. It does manage to connect, but he does avoid the grab well. But looking for the flash through. Should have been spotted. He pulls back, takes a little bit of damage here, does xquito. Viper wall goes down. He looks for the challenge. Manages to come away with 1 and somehow gets out with the slide. Can he win the second? No, he does not. Follow-up not going to be found. Icy taken down. So far, just a 1-for-1. Going to be now
Mas penting apa
so
abangnya
far
mati
forward
coy.
here in the halls. I'm not sure if they're going to be prepared for this, and now the Cosmic Divide is also in play. Carpe just here alongside the wall, tries to go in off that ping, but they're using it like bait. Jonah now makes his presence known. He strikes. Rossi caught off guard, and there's the finisher. That'll put him down and say, we'll let you get close, but not close enough for that overtime. G2 come away with the opening map victory here at Masters Shanghai, taking down T1's Breeze.
Just really great stuff from Leaf. I mean, obviously, an insane performance from him. 28 and 11 on the score line. Just absolutely ridiculous. But it's a lot of good teamwork things here that we saw even before Leaf even really started to pick it up.
Well, we're just getting started. We still have an icebox on the horizon. See if T1 can rally back. We'll go to a quick little break. The analyst will break down the action from Breeze.
Will we?
Maybe. So they say.
Not sure what sensitivity you perform best with? Are you constantly changing your sensitivity because you're missing? Introducing the Universal Sensitivity Finder in AIM Labs. Get real-time sensitivity recommendations. Keep track of the sensitivities you perform best with, then bring it into your next ranked game and dominate. Now available in AIM Labs Plus.
Red Bull gives you wings.
A fantastic start here for G2. They take their first map win in Shanghai, and I got their coach, Josh RT, here with me now. The turnaround time between the Grand Finals Americas and this event was pretty tight. So what was been your main focus in terms of preparation to face a team like T1?
The main focus is just, first of all, like understanding the styles the APAC region and the Chinese regions would bring to us. I would have to prep my players to just understand that like, there's a different pace and different type of fights that they would like to take, and just anticipating that is the first thing to take over the game for us. Yeah.
Well, they dealt with that very well on map 1. Thank you very much for your time, and good luck on map 2.
G2 manages to pick up the map win, or the map pick, excuse me, from T1 on Breeze. Welcome back, everyone. Golden Boy and Kukuka here, because Doug had to trek across town. He abandoned us to go and commentate. What a bum. Anyway, so no, but oh my goodness. I thought for a minute there we were going to see a flawless half from G2. Kukuka. It was looking very much like that because they were absolutely popping off. I mean, really the one that was popping off the most was Leaf. I mean, this guy was out of this world.
I think he was definitely a highlight, not only for that second half, also for the first one. The amount of opening kills and the impact that he was having in the game, especially when we were talking about that third round after they weren't able to convert the second one, where he just goes and, you know, gets the kills. We know, you know, it's still Leaf. He still has the part of duelist in him that you cannot take away from him. Same goes for Trent. I think that the utility, the way that they were using every single piece that they had, how they were picking, especially on that last round where we had that cenital view of that gorgeous set play, time after time, G2 demonstrated that they were ready to take this map off of T1. And I think that, you know, especially the responsibility that Leaf was taking, not only the gorgeous A's that he had, because we know that he's able to do this, is that he was always very calm about the entire situation.
Oh, yeah, he always is. He always is. That's the thing about Leaf that makes him so dangerous as a player. 342 ACS. This guy was popping off in that game. And the thing is that, you know, when Leaf was on Cloud9 before, right, one of the things that we praised him for was that proactivity on the jet. He was always in the face of his opponent, really not letting them breathe. And I think on the Cypher role, that more lurker type of role, he has shined even more so because he just has that natural ability to read when he needs to make those plays.
And it's the versatility as well. You know, like I can be the Cypher. I think that the way that he's playing with the utility, it suits him very well. Like he's very aware of every single thing that he's doing. But again, I think that it's very surprising to see this. This is the first time T1 has lost Breeze this entire year. In fact, this iteration of the roster had not lost this map. And obviously that was one of the reasons why they decided to go for this map as their opening map for Masters Shanghai. But the way that G2 turned things around, as you said, we thought that we were going to see that flawless second half. Yes, Saya player and xquito especially had a very xquito the first half, Saya player the second one. He was the one taking things closer. But there were a couple of situations where we saw things off time, and we do not know if that is for the pressure of being on the stage. You seeing that this is the map that you probably had the most prepared, and you've been read. And you have no response.
Yeah, the Izu play I think came to mind, right? Like had he hit the dimensional rift, you know, just a little bit earlier, might have been able to get the timing a bit better, right? You could definitely tell that there was a coordination issue with their timings. They were really struggling to find air, and that is honestly a credit to Valen and Josh RT on the preparation here, right? Because very prep heavy team.
The way that they are implementing the Astra, like this composition is so strong. Like again, if you want to see a sum up of this map, watch the last round. Like the Astra ult with the cages, the wall, like everything that goes on, like the way they segment the map is so beautiful and it's so strong that it's very hard to react to.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And you know, one thing that you had noted before though was that Saya was starting to come online a little bit more, and I just realized our buddy's turned the other way. Oh my word, he's got to address the camera. He's the fourth analyst here. And in case, also my brain couldn't handle it. But the thing is,
okay. You'd be surprised at the things I do in EMEA when I get OCD.
My brain was like, he's turning around the other way. We got
is this can aligned?
Got the can aligned. But yeah, I mean, honestly, you're really seeing these teams, or at the very least, you're seeing G2 with some excellent reads. But now we're going to find out what's going on over in the T1 camp. We have, of course, the coach of T1 standing by with Yinsu to get some thoughts. Yinsu, what's going on?
I'm now joined by Coach Autumn from T1. Now, Icebox is coming up next. It's not really a map that you guys play a lot of, so what can you expect from G2?
I already know G2 already show their icebox a lot, and I watched that their bots, and I can see they don't have duelists. So and we prepare our icebox for this masters for a bit. So probably I can guess their playstyle would be same, because they don't have enough data from us. So if we can do our own game, and if our preparation is well, probably we have a chance to win.
Fantastic. I look forward to seeing it. Let's see if T1 indeed can bring it back on map 2.
Hey, I like that, you know, Coach Autumn's out here saying, like, we've seen what G2 can do on Icebox. I mean, their Icebox is stupendous. It's a map that they've definitely leaned on quite a bit. The Harbor Gecko has been a great composition that they've implemented. I love the way that the Valen plays Harbor on this map. So, yeah, I mean, but at the same time, though, there is a lot of film on this map for them, right?
And I love the fact that he was so honest. Like, we know exactly how they're going to play it. We know that if they still play without the duelists, if they keep that composition, we know that the turnaround time between the playoffs and Masters Shanghai hasn't been that big, so we can expect it. But on the other side, what is T1 going to do? Is that composition that we saw with the Chamber, with the Reina, going to come back into play? Because again, this is a map that we've only seen once for them, I believe, this entire year. They first banned it in multiple occasions, and there has to be a reason for them not to choose to ban it against a team like G2.
Okay, well, they're gonna stick with the Chamber. Reina's coming back to play. We got the Sage. This is gonna be interesting how it plays out. I wish I could tell you. But T1's just gonna have to show it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see how the ideal diff is going to be here. You know, with xquito and Valen, we talked about Valen and how well he works around everything that is going on in the map. Yes, they've only had one showing. If they decided to go for this pick, if there was something to prepare against, it was this composition. To me, I'm really looking to what's going to happen with mid, specifically when we move on to the attack. But with all the utility that G2 has to prepare for this defense, they should have a very easy time. Again, yes, the plant could come easy for the side of T1. I don't see this composition working in the international stage, though.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one for them to have to pull through. But, you know, T1 has proven that they can deal with the adversity in the past. Is this going to be the case here? Honestly, really hard to tell. I gotta favor G2 in this instance, though, with how good their icebox is.
Exactly. We were talking at the beginning of the day of how important those nerfs were to Viper and how we talk about the post-ban and everything. There's not much that T1 can do. They have to be extra aggressive for them to supply and trench in shot.
Hey, well, they have the Reina, so maybe that's going to be the saving grace for them. Let's go ahead and find out how this whole thing's going to break down and send it right back over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes. Well, there's a decent amount to unpack. Desk doing the damnedest, but we have some changes. It's the same composition overall from the side of T1 coming into Icebox. They showed this versus Gen G. It was the first time that we had ever seen Saya playing Reina in his career, which was very weird. But now, he's on the Sage. Izu, who's playing Viper, is now on the Reina, and Rossi's back over to Viper, and he was the one playing Sage. So we've just shuffled around 3 different players.
Yeah, and it makes a little bit of sense, right? Like, Rossi's a very good Viper player. Let's see xquito getting up there, but Orb going to be able to be grabbed by Valen. He's just going to fall right back off the high tide, give him the cover to grab that. But it is hard to say for sure what you can expect out of T1. Not only do you only have one look at this particular comp, but now it's going to be played potentially slightly differently. Yeah, Icebox, one of the maps where Reina can absolutely thrive, but with Izu piloting it, I'm not exactly sure what to expect. I'm pretty sure this is his first Reina performance ever, too.
Double shock's going to be sent out. Blind is connected here on Izu, but Carpe is able to collect 2. Rossi gunning down another 2 limbs there for him, but Carpe starts things off very nicely. As all of a sudden the Leers come out, the util gets dumped. T1 very quickly are able to find these eliminations, so pistol round victory is going to be theirs.
Well, and you can already see some of the ideas here, and Autumn was just talking about it during the interview, where you don't have to worry about some of those explosive hits because there is no duelist for the side of G2. So you can give them a little bit of space and just punch them as they're trying to make their executes, make their plants. And you can see Josh RT a little bit frustrated with that one, but just a good patience play here from T1, reminiscent a bit of what G2 actually likes to do on their defender side against those A hits. They'll kind of hang out by the ramp over in mid as well. And kind of swarm you as you're trying to get comfortable on those pistol rounds. Let's see what they can do here on this follow-up.
I mean, there's no ambiguity. That recon, it pinged everyone on T1. So you get the push behind here from Jonah. Says, yeah, they're not rotating out. He does have that trademark to try to work around or at least clear out for now. So get as close as he possibly can. Tries to cut his way up over top, but eventually does have to go ahead and take that one down. So Walt coming up, interrupting some of these kills is Mosh in over the top. Looking to force them off that plant, and so far it does. So an interrupt coming through. Couple knives there onto the wall to try to break through. Saya will be able to get this plant down. Izu at 47, would love to get a kill, would love to try to get that Devour coming in. Well, just will be the Lear, just spray across. Jonah able to come up with one as Rossi will fall, but otherwise 4 players from T1 do stand tall. Vandal scooped up there by xquito as well, making sure they carry that ever-important rifle over into this now bonus round.
Yeah, and you're already kind of conditioning G2 here that it's going to be a lot of a lot of A hits. Yeah, I see it already. This is something that they like to do. Them and Paper Rex love to grab these early ops in round 3 if they can establish a big enough lead. Certainly, the way things are going, it's a good opportunity here to get xquito into his comfort zone. A phenomenal opper, and it's going to have to be really stalwart for T1. Good start, a good recovery. And use the poison orb to cover mid. Of course, not able to be recovered anymore in the newest patch. And just a little bit of info being gathered. Going to catch 2 around that corner. They didn't see anything else. Valen is scooting over towards the other side of the site. Good shock dart does a little bit of damage.
Oh, as he swings out to try to clear the drone. Icy is watching for it. Fantastic headshot to go ahead and open things up on this defense for G2. Still having the players try to make their way across, but Izu able to find one, so now 4v4.
Gun here.
Off is on a very forward deep line for xquito. Very easy to lose that weapon here as the chaos gets ready to ensue. Creeping towards the wall, back up, off shot, not going to connect, but Saya player able to find that covering fire, catches one, restabilizes his aim, finds a second. Carpe will take down Trent. Now it is all on Leap. He's been a menace, but xquito will go ahead and get himself on the board. That final shot coming through, and T1, they will start off this map 3-0.
Just 3 players working in unison so well here for T1. xquito covering with the op, and then immediately Saya player realizes there's contact from the rafters, swings in. Carpe as well getting involved, and then xquito just going to be able to watch the screen's angle, get that final kill.
The crowd echoing his cheers. But already, you see a pump of the brakes. 3-0 beginning, not what G2 were likely anticipating coming into this one. Because while T1, you know, they did play close to Gen G on that icebox. They managed to make it a 13-11 in the loss. The comp was still looking disjointed. A lot of that came down to just pure aim, you know, some util combos, but for the most part, it was just a lot of good shooting. So having T1 come out the gate and be able to start things off with a 3-0, that is not what G2's looking for. So timeout, gonna be burned nice and early here, wanting to just go ahead and course correct, not let this get out of hand.
And you could make the argument that G2 might have an idea how to play against the Reyna comp because they have. Crew does run Reyna on this map. They did play it earlier in the playoffs in Americas, but it's a very different comp that Crew runs. They run the double initiator. They run the Gecko and the KO, whereas this is, you know, wildly different. You got essentially, you know, 2 Sentinels with the Sage and the Chamber, so it's a very different look that T1's going to bring you on the back of that Reyna. Yeah, there's still kind of the dismisses and the other things that Reyna can do, but the follow-up behind it is going to be a lot more playing for trades, a lot more looking for some long angle fights with that Chamber, things like that that we're already seeing come into play.
It's already just been overall very clean. I mean, Rossi's the only one who's died on T1. He's died in every single round. So Cash being banked up by the rest of these players. Leaf, they deep, work forward, but as they continue to poke and prod, Icy gets taken down. Leaf is going to be good for one, does take out xquito. That operator going to have to be carried over into the next round. Unless the rest of G2 can try to clutch this one up. Clear up over the top, did get the blind there on the Trent. The drop in, a side player playing this aggressively. And he's starting to do it disrespectfully as well. Couple shots there. Onto the corpses. Jonah P trying to see if he can get anything done here with that Marshall. The slow orb to stave him off. Izu around the back, finds it. Doesn't even need to use the dismiss, but he's like, man, I got money. Goes ahead and pops it, and that is going to be T1 still looking good. But this is the round that we expect that timeout is going to be preparing for. See how things look with some more rifles back into the hands of G2.
Well, you can see that I think G2 already trying to get in the heads of T1 a little bit by getting aggressive, getting ahead of these plants, because this is something that you can't do against this comp as easily, especially because of the Sage Wall. Give them that extra space where they can kind of set up, and Saya's just been an absolute menace around that plant site. He is just mowing people down as they try to come from rafters and back site, and you got to find ways to deal with that. You got to get util in their faces, but a little bit of a change of pace here for the side of T1. I'm really curious how quickly Jonah P is going to start rotating as well. Has this been all A all the time for T1? They haven't shown you any different looks yet.
Not at all. Doing the team secret strat. Just go A over and over again. But now we have this about to be basically quad push coming down through mid with a join in from Jonah over at green. Izu eating a bit of damage there as the nanoswarms are going to be popped, and now we're also going to be investing that Viper's Pit. Valen, the rest of the team now arriving. They have managed to avoid that trademark.
3 coming from the flank though, so a lot of pressure here for Saya.
The trademark actually put in shallowly, so they're able to just push their way forward and not have to alert that at all. Saya, I don't think he's going to be ready for this at all. He's got a couple players just above him, but they're also not checking for him. Finds the one, but it's not going to be able to find a follow-up. Valen does strike him down. 3v4, xquito, off in hand, good for one, tries to pivot, tries to look over to the right-hand side, but he ends up falling, and now it's just Rossi here in the pit. He's bought a decent amount of time, he still has these bites. He's trying to counter-rotate back around here from the front, finds the first, finds the second, and that is going to be the Red Bull clutch as Rossi gets himself 3, and T1 get up to 5.
Sublime timing here from Rossi. Just gets ahead of Jonah P as he tries to enter that Viper's Pit. Wraps around, lets him start defusing, completely catches him off guard. Phenomenal play here. Got to that ult pretty quickly. Died a lot early on, but that means he's gonna have a little bit of earlier access to that ult, and yeah, just not aware of it. I like the change here from G2, sending a lot of players to the flank, but it was pretty well read. My team was xquito.
Screaming for the operator.
Yep. As he should.
You're about to be cash capped. But obviously, build up as much as you possibly can. Now, another disjointed buy here for the side of G2. They do have that Thrash. They have that Reckoning online. It's just 2 Stingers, 2 Bulldogs, and a Sheriff.
But think
what
about
kind of damage they can find. And it looks like, yeah, xquito does readjust his trademark. Knows that he misplaced it last time.
Yep. And think about how nice this is for T1, that they were able to get that pit ahead of these 2 ults that are so good at clearing it. So the ult cycle really working in the favor of T1 right now. They have the res as well.
Oh, and Carpe has the read. He knew that they could just go ahead and smoke this off as Carpe comes up with 3. Jonah finally does put an end to it, puts him down, finds himself a second with a nice headshot. As Leaf able to get up close, brings us a hell of a lot closer than we could have possibly anticipated. So he decides to try to play this one out, but as he drops down onto the site, Saya player will be able to finish him off. So 6-0, T1 continuing on their merry way.
And this time it's an even earlier positioning to deal with this late flank for T1. It's going to be Carpe showing us some flashy shots. That transition onto that second player was phenomenal. And T1 here, again, pace of play going to be quick between these 2 teams. They like to get those plants down early. They like to get into those post plants as comfortably as they can. And now ults across the board here for G2. This is borderline a must-win round on this map.
Now 5 just about ready to go as Trent is 1 charge away from having that. He gets himself lurched forward. A little bit of spray though. They're suspecting that, but as Izu goes rushing forward, he's just going to be blinded up by the Dizzy, and Icy is able to take him down. No covering fire, no real reinforcement. Everybody else just staved off by that Reckoning off the rip. So very nicely done there by Valen to get them an early advantage.
Look how quick T1 is rotating here, and I thought maybe G2 was going to mirror them, but they're not. They're going to clear that utility. That's going to alert them to T1's presence. How comfortably is T1 going to be able to get this plant down?
They're still going to be able to get here with a good amount of time because these nanoswarms do come through. It does delay them a bit, but now the wall can come into play. As the plant will be right here on the default corner. Wall coming through, Hunter's Fury as well, now opened up, just interrupts that one, not allowing for Saya player to go ahead and complete it. So Spike still not out. Thrash does go forward. The Right now, T1, I mean, maybe feeling committed to this position, especially as that pit is now coming through. It's G2 throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this site, but T1, they want to bail out, they want to rotate back, and Leaf, somewhat suspecting this, is starting to rotate back into A.
And he's got that lockdown if they start coming this way. He can buy even more time. He can push them into more uncomfortable angles. Love this.
But he's in such a deep
Oh my
position.
God.
He needs to come away with kills. He needs to be able to find the surprise if he wants that lockdown to find value. But now the swarm is coming through. There's the res, and that's the perfect timing for Rossi to come up over the top. Takes him out. Now that lockdown, not going to be seen. Shock Dart's throwing the try and delay. Plant going to be coming through. Wingman gets the spot onto one. There, down below, and Carpe just plus forwards and kills off two. Jonah now, the last one standing. And this has been a catastrophic round for G2. He gets the spot onto one, but Carpe breaks line of sight. They still have 5 players alive. Can he do anything here? Can he find damage? They suspect that he's going to be coming through from that A main side. They might be up on belt, and yeah, I think he just has to save. He's going to see if anybody tries to exit, maybe try to catch that frag here. But if he doesn't survive with this weapon, then it's even more catastrophic.
And all the ults they invested in this round. I mean, I guess the slightly good news is he didn't lose the lockdown. I mean,
Sure.
I don't know what, if it was worth it. I thought for sure Leaf was going to be in a position there. Okay, Jonah B's going to get one.
We'll find one. So the flawless not to come through here, but it's still no closer to a round victory for G2 as T1 continue to run away with this icebox. You see Spirit still looking relatively high here for the squad. Some smiles on their faces, but certainly not in a position that they want to be in at the moment. And it seemed like it was very much in their hands. The start was great, that early reckoning, catching them off guard, finding the punish on the Izu, and just stopping that potential res from coming in. It felt like every single ult investment from G2 was pretty much perfectly timed. They interrupt that plant, they get the pit to stop them from getting back into the site. All that they were missing was that lockdown being used in a more defensive position to stop him from getting into A.
Exactly. No, you're right on, my friend. That's I thought for sure that Leaf was going to do that. Oh, quick up on the pipe, but my God, what a shot from Icy.
Another first blood for him. Saya, quick to reply, does manage to find Jonah. So Icy now just going to get tucked along here into the corner. And the pace very much gets slowed down.
T1 just looking for these angles for xquito. Cove is going to go up, though. He's just going to continue to hold that angle, see if anyone's going to try to push out for info or anything like that. But for now, T1 happy to plant their feet, looking for these late lurks potentially. Let's see, with the spike is Saya. He's kind of drifting around there on belt. For now, nobody really moving a muscle with no contact on either side. A re-up of the high tide here for Valen.
I mean, G2 is fairly convinced that they're still going to be in this site. They have no reason to suspect otherwise. That alarm bot is still sat over at B. And nothing's been seen by Leaf. Yeah, quick heal, quick clear on that recon as the wall falls. And this is the moment now for T1 to try to strike. A lot of detail dumped into the corner, and there it is, the snake bite does flush out Icy. Really good awareness here from T1. Rossi going to be taken down. Trent is able to put that Vandal to use for at least one kill, but can he find more? There's the jiggle from Carpe. Knows that there's going to be another, and it's a bit of a 50-50 for him, but Carpe just goes in for the challenge, gets the headshot. It's now 8-0 for T1.
Well, I mean, credit to G2 for doing their homework on Breeze. Credit to T1 for doing their homework on this map. I mean, they are reading every single position so nicely. The shock dart into the snake bite combo with the slow there. Yeah, no, there's no chance there. They just knew his position. He's just dead. With the slow orb there as well, he can't get out. I mean, it's just unbelievable the way they're reading the map right now. Every time G2 wants to take an angle, every time G2 wants to take a fight, T1 is one step ahead of them, cutting them off. Just so ready for everything they're trying to do. These quick hits up towards their nest side, things like that, they're just shut down every time.
Yeah, and I think that if you ask a coach, you know, what is the worst feeling? They'll probably say it's having to call both timeouts in the first half, especially when you don't have any round wins. It's something that you want to be able to hold in your back pocket, but you just can't leave the players floundering like this any longer. So perfectly understandable to have to call this one now here for G2, but you know, they need this to then work. It needs to find value. They need to be able to run back at least just those 4 rounds that are possible for them to get in this first half.
And your big guns are being absolutely shut down right now for G2. Valen and Leaf, 4 kills between the two of them. I mean, it's just been phenomenal how drilled, how clean T1 has looked. And it's just great trades, great positioning, great awareness, good util when they need to. But right now, it's just more about everybody kind of doing their job and being in the right place at the right time. Let's see if there's any challenge here. Carpe gonna scout ahead of this high tide, just see if there's any info. Alir, just in case somebody had tried to push out early for G2, but still have that lockdown for Leaf. Let's see if that's part of what this timeout was about. I suspect it is. He's been sitting on it for a bit.
Hunter's Fury on the open. Carpe looking to see if he can catch anybody here, and just barely splits the difference there, so unable to find the tag on the Trent. Lockdown now as well, trying to buy some space. Saya, can he get out of it in time? Yes, he does. So the detain, not going to be found playing that one. On a razor's edge is T1, but xquito now going to be taken down. Leaf starting to come up a little bit. That's the operator now dealt with. Izu trying to find a pacey timing, goes up, gets the dismiss out, sees a couple other plays, but now Leaf comes away with the second. Saya going to be taken down, but Izu as well, equalizing, gets that kill. Off shot taken now into Carpe's hands, unable to find the value there. Recon cleared, nothing spotted, sees the legs of Icy, but cannot find the kill, and Rossi cannot get the clutch. G2 will at long last get themselves on the board.
And even though that's read pretty well there by T1, that was a conscious decision to invest that Hunter's Fury before the lockdown came down, because they knew they had the timing to get Saya player back out after he puts the plant down. I mean, a lot of teams aren't going to get aggressive off the back of their lockdowns these days. They're going to wait it out, because you can never count other teams out of getting aggressive towards you, trying to clear potentially that lockdown or get a free pick and leave. So they have to play back. T1 tries to take advantage of it, but it gives G2 enough comfort to get their angles, to get their shooting under control. Couple just off the mark shots from xquito hurts there as well for T1. Usually pretty steady with that op. This time around, just a little bit off the mark. However, the money obviously very, very good. A little bit of congestion though at the front of the orb is still T1 continuing their march forward towards A, and G2 is going to opt to play a little bit further back, giving up that front part of the site, just like they did on the pistol round.
Drone for drone, but I mean, right now, Trent, he is spotting out everything. No ambiguity once again here for T1. Shock dart lobbed in, not going to get the connection there.
T1 hasn't needed the ambiguity, though. They haven't really needed to have much.
Another wall set up. There's the reveal of the TP out. He's timing there from xquito to keep himself safe. They're also kind of hoping that this is maybe faked, that somebody else, you know, is in that forward position. Isu stays stuck, and he's able to find a headshot. Dismisses forward, just checking for more info. Cuts back, Lear now going to be sent out. Spots out two. Quick little dismiss there as he goes up on top of the wall, and Leaf does manage to shut that down. Rossi, though, ready to invest. The pit coming through. xquito re-peeking, finds Jonah, and he knew that Leaf had already worked his way into the site, so they know that he's in this committed position. That's a bit wanting from xquito, though, given how low he was. Ends up going down. Can Leaf find more? There's the headshot as he gets himself 3. It would be an ace clutch for him to get G2 a second round win. We've already seen him get an ace on that Breeze map. All on his lonesome, jumps across to the opposite side. They hear this. They should roughly kind of know where he's going to be positioned, but as he pushes up into the smoke, Carpe with a shorty will be able to put him down. Not giving him any more wiggle room. They shut it out. That's T1 now, 9-1.
Yeah, loving the way that Izu's been playing this Reina in the last couple of rounds. Gets the kill, uses the dismiss to get information. Immediately the Lear follow-up. Goes on top of the wall, Leaf's ready for it, but now xquito finding value with that op. Something missing out of the previous round, something that is hitting in this round for T1. That is a difference maker for sure, because you can't let Leaf get hot, as we saw on Breeze. He could start taking over maps. At this point, though, 9-1 for T1. Good, pretty in control.
And you can see, I mean, the heavy stack just only leaving Jonah over towards B, because it has just been this A site over and over again. xquito with 1, Rossi, Saya, 1 apiece as well, as the Thrash does get invested, but it's not going to be able to come up with any detains. I see he's been fairly clean with a sheriff shot so far, but the first couple just not being given the space. He's not being given the timing to try to set up for them. He falls, and Rossi reads the lurk decently well, just can't quite connect the shots. Takes a bit of damage, but it's going to be xquito, the IGL, picking up 3 to get T1 up to double digits.
And now T1 is hitting their win conditions. It's great executes, their great awareness as well, but now xquito starting to heat up with that op. As if a player on T1, whether it be Saya or xquito, starts hitting their op shots, starts getting those opportunities, forget it. They are too good with it, and it's really hard to deal with.
But correct me if I'm wrong. Have we seen a single plant on B? the one that they tried. Interrupted.
I mean, they tried.
It's just been nothing but A.
Yeah, it's like I said, there's no ambiguity to this, Achilleos. They're just reading. They're just reading G2 so well. Tour de force.
Tour de force at the ready, but Trent able to shut it down. Icy fighting one. There's the res to try to bring xquito back in, but still, T1 bleeding out multiple players. Leaf forward spot, but Rossi snappy with it, finds that headshot. As T1 look for an 11-1.5. Jonah noted, has to rotate back across through mid. You can see T1 not feeling comfortable. Losing out on those players, that's a lot of their entry power, a lot of their util taken out of their hands. And they know that that Hunter's Fury is on the opposite side.
But if you think about it, with this comp that T1 has, it makes a lot of sense that it's not a lot of B. They don't have a lot of flashes. They don't have the KO. They don't have the Gecko. They don't have the ability to clear some of those back areas as easily, where they can work the angles really nicely as a team here. Yes, they have the Leers, but you don't have the ability to sort of clear deeper angles. So these close quarters angles, of course, it works into the Reyna as well. You know, the Sage works a treat here. Not sure if he was supposed to raise him up or not, but.
Oh, xquito does end up dying there as the fight comes through, but Jonah was already taken so very low. Hunter's Fury, Trent just fishing, trying to find anything that he can to stave them off, but nothing spotted. A 4K from Rossi as it's 11-1.5. T1 so far out in front.
It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. T1 able to bounce back like this and look like this on their opponent's map pick. Crazy stuff here. I mean, good shooting from G2, but it's just not enough. I mean, T1's just got the economy and they've got the shots, man.
It's just another one of these situations where it just feels like a night and day difference for both teams compared to that first map. Huge response here from T1. We'll pass this back over to the analyst to break things down for that first half.
Thank you so much, fellas. Wow. I mean, talk about just a flip-floppy game that you're seeing here, but T1 comes out of the gate swinging, literally, 11-1. I mean, honestly, like, that was just, I mean, granted, they just went A the entire time.
Literally. A is the name of the game. I mean, I was surprised, right? Because I see G2's name in the server. And back in EMEA, when they were competing there, they would be the ones going A
completely
all
different
the time.
Team, by the way.
Exactly. Of course, but he was so surprising and so consistent at the same time. We wanted to take a look at this one, round number 7, because this is after they had a pause, after they had some time to think, after they realized that they kept going A no matter what. G2 takes matters into their own hands. They want to change things up. And the response from T1 was to go back and forth to be just teasing things around to see if they can have any kind of effect on G2. And it didn't matter. The way that they then rotate back, get the kill onto Leaf, as we saw at the beginning of the clip. It's so important because we were talking about how they had to be aggressive, how they had to be consistent, how they should not be scared of taking those duels. And that's exactly what we saw, especially for like players like Saya player. Yes, he was playing on the stage, first timer, but it doesn't matter. He's still Saya. Like, there was literally nothing that G2 could do. Like, we saw so many different approaches to how they wanted to change the rounds up. Even pushing through mid, pushing through B, being a little bit more aggressive on A, leaving the space, playing through for retake. Nothing was working.
Yeah, nothing was working. And even, I mean, Coach Autumn did call it. Right.
He said,
he was like, you know,
100%.
we know that they don't like to play that no duelist comp, so we're just going to go ahead and just burst onto the site. And they managed to do that round after round after round after round. Well, look at this. We're going to send it back over to the casters to see how this all unfolds. Could be a quick one.
It very well could be, but not at all in the way that we maybe had anticipated, considering what happened to Breeze, considering what T1's record has been like on this map. But this is, as Autumn was saying, you know, we workshopped this quite a bit. Didn't have to change the comp, just change who plays what. Next curate, well, he still plays Chamber, pushes forward, finds that first kill as Leaf gets taken down.
I'm just left in awe of how T1 is just looking so much crisper on this map. It's incredible. I mean, right there, just xquito kind of understanding where they like to peak early, taking advantage of it. Now, Rossi gonna be challenged a bit. A lot of util in the hands of Carpe. He went for the full util buy. He could potentially back him out. Rossi sees a lot. Has to get out of there. He knows it.
Just pulls away. Harbor Wall now going to be coming up. Wingman there for the plant. Slow up to try to stop them from getting into a forward position. This does leave Valen a little bit stranded, but he's still able to come away with one before falling to side player's hand. Side player continuing to try to push up, try to find that additional punch.
Side player
But ends up
pakai
getting
Sage.
caught. 3v3 though. One shock dart left available. xquito still pushing in from behind, and looks like, yep, they do suspect it, but it's back to back. Looks for that, and he's got it. xquito, the 4K to give T1 another pistol round win to give them map point. That is disgusting.
He's been outrageous in some of these rounds today. Kicks it off with the headhunter, has the sheriff. Oh my goodness.
Does it with Leaf's sheriff.
That's unbelievable.
Bringing the Pacific Anthem over to Master Shanghai.
My man. The only thing I could fault T1 in that round was Saya overswung. That was about it. I mean, it was just great map control there with how xquito is able to push out, control the front of A so well. And then Rossi has a great read to fall back after seeing those. I mean, it's just, other than that, it's really well played there by T1. I mean, they're in firm control of that round in terms of the info game, in terms of the shooting. Everything was them.
My only criticism was that it wasn't another ace for xquito. He let somebody else get a kill. Could have had back to back.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I'm with you on that.
But now, obviously, the force up here for G2. But even then, still not that strong. 3 stingers can do some significant damage, but they're going to have to try to play a bit more up close and personal as that wingman plant comes in. Nothing to stop it, nothing to dissuade it. Wingman looks to be recovered. Saya player just inching his way out, just taking pot shots, trying to see if he can find any kind of straight connection, do some damage before they really start with this retake.
Really just that Gecko utility left. Shock dart keeps players at bleed temporarily, but they got all the info.
Run for the spot, easy to try to lead the charge. He does end up falling down. Aggressive push forward, and that's xquito with a no-scope outlaw headshot. What a snappy reaction from him. Either way, they continue to storm their way forward, and his balance, he was the last one standing. He does fall. T1 damn near perfection on Icebox as they close this out 13-1. They are perfection on Icebox as they close
finals. The very last match they played in Pacific, and they come into this and they say, no, we've got it. We figured it out. And it certainly looks like it. Unbelievable performance from T1.
Absolutely insane, but we still have a Lotus to see who is going to be walking away victorious. That action will continue in just a few, so don't go anywhere.
Undefeated. Undefeated.
Dah, dia beda lagi deh.
Thank you very much, GB and Kakuka. Here we go. A map 3 in our opening
satu map lagi
series
deh.
of the event. What more could we ask for? xquito as well back over onto the chamber. Let's see how this looks. This has been, calling it a crutch map does seem a little bit harsh for T1, but this has been where they like to play. This has been their bread and butter throughout the entirety of stage 1, even back into kickoff. But there's plenty of tape to have been studied.
And I was so hoping we get to see this map between these two teams, because G2 has been absolutely phenomenal so far this year, or this stage on Lotus. They beat C9, they beat Leviathan in the run back in the lower finals, they beat Furia, they beat EG. A little bit of contention here outside of A main as G2 gonna start on the attacker's side this time. Looking for those angles, gets a spot. Carpe though, takes a little bit of damage, just gonna opt to fall back. Some rotations coming through. Saya sliding over for T1, but G2, typical G2 fashion, didn't really like what they saw. Smoke coming up and gonna use that opportunity to rotate around. Maybe think about a B pivot or a C pivot. Let's see what they want to go for. xquito was tucked into that A corner, so something gave it away a little bit there for G2. That could be the more challenging part of the map. However, Rossi sliding over. Isu ready with that paranoia. A lot of util dumped here by G2 for essentially nothing. And Valen just goes in and sees nothing, and he's like, don't like it. We're not getting any contact. And, oh, there's some contact.
And there's deja vu is what it is. xquito finding the headshot with a headhunter there on to leave. Tap on the door. Here's all these footsteps. He knows that there's plenty more players. But still T1 not full sending the rotations. But he coming in, can't quite stabilize. Those follow-up shots. Paint shells going in a little bit deep and shot through. As Trent able to find one, but Carpe arrives. Cleans up two. Icy. Trent now dead. A 4v2. As G2 look to try to get this pistol. Take some big moments from him, but now Jonah taken down. Saya finds a headshot. Valen trying to creep up, but he just doesn't check over to the right. Rossi was just right out in the open, right behind the box. Finds the finishing shot, and that's going to be T1 getting themselves a pistol round win once more.
Yeah, and it's a fantastic job here by T1 in the first place obscuring all the information of where their players mostly are positioned. They saw Carpe at the beginning of the round. That was about it until they re-aggressed towards A and got taken down by xquito. Then they decide, okay, well, we just got to go for this. Let's push. And yeah, xquito not able to find any more kills, but that buys enough time for Carpe to slide up into A heaven from that rope, get a big double kill. And then it's just kind of messy there in a 2v4 for G2. Can't really find the angles. By that point, T1 has rotated in. The reinforcements arrive, and the round goes the way of T1 to start.
They mark there to try and delay, but Carpe just dragging across, able to find Icy, sprays in. They clean up Trent as well. Two quick kills found, paint shells lobbed in. Valen just having to stay flush against that door. Keep quiet. And try to keep his life intact, but to join in, yep, he's gonna have to hit that one. Swing onto the corner, it's a double stack, high-low. xquito able to find that kill. For Valen and Leaf. Cover going out. Any kind of additional damage dealt here is going to prove to be so incredibly difficult. Couple shots into the smoke, though. Very much reading the tendencies there of Isu incredibly well. Valen will find that in a limb, but as the door opens up, Carpe will get himself a third. Rossi hits a piece of the pie as well. It's a damn near flawless here. T1 move up 2-0.
Yeah, just a very nice hold here early by Carpe. Catches the raise mid-flight, and then able to track down some of those shots that are coming through that toxic screen very nicely. And that's making the round incredibly difficult for G2. Yeah, they get a couple kills, but you're getting that early op once again. You can see that T1, I saw it in their money. xquito had 2,000 credits in that previous round, and just enough to get that op in a full armor. You have a Bulldog or two that have to be cut so that this op can come in. Of course, you got to be expecting it. There's that shot and the TP out.
Yeah, right at the base of Icy's feet. He does manage to stay alive. Shots across over towards Baby Door to see if he can catch anybody trying to lurk up behind that Viper wall. But otherwise, it's again just a bit of an explosive opener. Some shots and a util exchange. And now shift back across the opposite side of the map, where Rossi is looking to intercept. Paranoia sent, swing onto the corner. Isu able to find one. Rossi gets the other. Isu will not be allowed to escape. Trent does find that kill. Sigma to try to hold them at range, but Rossi now needs to get himself out of a bit of a dicey situation. Just goes into the challenge. Does end up falling the paint shell, but he still secures them the man advantage. I see at 45 HP. Trent as well tagged down to 85. Playing in versus a Vandal, an Op, and a Bulldog. And all these players have full health still.
Just a slight pause, but T1 has firm control of the map. Saya over at A main.
He's in behind. He knows that they're still just going to come pushing. As Carpe will continue. This has been a whale of a start for him as once more T1, similar scenes to Icebox, kick things off 3-0.
I mean, they're doing such a good job of playing quickly off the information that they have. They're pushing out on the extremities of the map, and there's a quick back, like double back towards C here for the side of G2, and it's that paranoia into the push-out combo for T1 that gets them that early kill advantage. And now Carpe has a Nightfall in this 4th round. A little bit of a shift of position for xquito. Here we go. Out towards Rubble. Going to be uncontested mostly by G2. And for now, quick pivot towards C. Are they going to be able to force the issue on this weaker buy with these stingers?
xquito just here along the door. I mean, there's plenty of noise being made. Here's Paranoia, goes across, catches on the multiple. Izu reading it, tries to get the adjustment for that third, can't quite make it happen. Door opened up, off shots coming in. xquito gets him right in the dome. Right through the top of mound. We've now fallen, spotted, swing out, and Trent will be able to put Carpe down. His first death of the map thus far. They continue to just swing out and look for these challenges. Saya still situated silently here within the side itself. No paint shell available, does have the boom bot. But you can tell G2, they just have no comfort in this position whatsoever. Saya will pick up a 2-piece there on the back end. It's T1 now 4-0.
Yeah, I like the idea here from G2, kind of sensing that T1 is trying to play some early aggression, trying to play a little bit of traps. But this time, Izu playing a little bit further back. As soon as that Prowler comes out, his paranoia follows up, gets a bunch of them, sees the player blast backing in towards that box, I believe. Reads the positioning nicely, only able to get 2, but still. Really nice hold from Izu to at least get 2 out of that position.
Yeah.
And that shot from xquito. He is feeling it now, that's for sure.
Nasty one. 4-0 start once again. Pressure now going to start mounting here for G2. I mean, the desk was talking about it, how momentum, how important that can be. But we also saw, because of that icebox, how quickly momentum can come and go. T1, they're not looking to release it, though. They don't want to relinquish the control that they have.
Well, when you're in that flow state, yeah, the longer you can stay in it, the better for sure. And T1 has definitely found it. Do have a Nightfall for Trent coming into this next round here for G2. So let's see if they can make xquito uncomfortable. That's something that can cause T1 some problems. We've seen it in Pacific, where if you can keep that chamber off balance, that's when things start to get a little bit dicey for T1, when they start to crumble somewhat. And that's something I'm looking for here. You saw it with teams getting, deep smokes, deep flashes to cover off some of those anticipated angles that xquito likes to hold. Now you got to look for those opportunities, because so far they haven't found them.
Smoke, paranoia, going to be sent in. Icy able to find that forward player. Rossi going to be taken down. Showstopper, he's blinded up, can't quite get that rocket in deep enough. And Izu able to keep himself very healthy as he tucks back just on that left-hand side over at C. So now, not finding anything else. G2 will start to back away. xquito in a very far forward position as his TP set up, but now has to be reclaimed. He knows that they're into that B site, and if he does take that TP, he's going to be dead to rights, just out in the open. So Plant now coming through. G2 with the man advantage. Can they close this out? Rush forward out of the smoke. Icy finding himself a third, shuts it down. Notes Carpe on the opposite side of the door. It's just he and xquito to try and see if they can somehow claw this one back. Boombot cleared, paint shells lobbed in to try to cut them off. xquito able to find one. That's going to be the lurker. Now dead. Still so many angles to try to clear out. Headhunter in play there from him as Carpe going to be struck in from behind. Icy now on for an ace. He moves forward, wants to try to catch that one, but xquito says no. Finds that kill. Now things start getting a little bit more risky for them because they still need to hold on to these weapons. So xquito will just go ahead, save the operator, pulls back away. It's G2 drift across the opposite sides of the map, maintaining their weapons, and they get themselves on the board at long last.
Yeah, and this is a good read here from G2, kind of identifying some of the open space that T1 is giving up. you don't have some of that killjoy utility that can often be kind of difficult to deal with on the B site for teams on Lotus. So you can bypass that and just make quick hits. This time around, we're able to sneak past the defenses, the opening trade as well, but still, Josh not super happy with it. It is a round, it is a win. The op still remains in xquito's hands. Still have the Nightfall as well, so all things considered for G2, you're in a pretty good position now.
It's more costly than he wanted it to be. Icy now trying to work his way forward over by the tree. Paint shells lobbed out, but Saya not caught by them. Jeez, just a minute amount of damage taken here, but B-site completely open. Prowler will go ahead and check
Masih pada
forward.
pakai Cypher tapi ya.
Trademark trying to slow things up on the approach. Showstopper as well. Side player looking to shove them back, but kill found. Easy with a nice backstab. Comes away with one, but he's not ready for Leaf out wide. And Trent does manage to find the kill. Then eventually going to be Helicopter coming out with two. And all of a sudden, it's right back into T1's hands. Spike now dropped here on the smoke. Leaf able to find the one. Gets the taps. Absolutely gorgeous rifling from him to keep G2 in this round. Swinging out, finds one now, the 1v1. They know Leaf's position was right there in the spawn. He's inching, he's looking for it. And Saya will have it. Red Bull clutches his. Damn close, Leaf doing everything that he could. But Saya just barely gets away with it.
Dan di
Stops
Vandal nge-kill
G2
ya.
from finding that second round win.
I mean, it's so interesting how fast this map is. And part of it's because T1's pushing the pace, and this time around G2 reads it pretty well, but that's just insane from Carpe. Completely changes the destiny, and you're like, okay, Leaf's turn. He's hitting some banger shots. And then it's Saya's turn. He's gonna step in, and just barely, one more shot, he would have lost that battle.
Pop off. You get a 2K, you get a 2K. Sharing this is extra trying to go for
check
the same timing shot. Not quite ready for the reveal on the haunt there, as Orb's going to be snatched up by Icy, just 2 away from that next showstopper. Extra just dropping back here. Up on top of dropping as the smokes continue to fly through. He has to reposition, but Rossi, the first Bastion defense, ends up falling, and that's going to be a weapon now handed over here to Trent. Sees in play, Xquito still wanting to peek off the back of this, expecting somebody to push their way over in towards tree, but no one giving him a sightline whatsoever. The Nightfall just having to be Ian, now fully deafened up. Knows that there's going to be no flank coming in, but Trent's actually going to be the one taken down. Asaya comes away with that kill. Pinch to clean it up. Icy now dead. Izu doing God's work somewhere. Finds two. They go ahead. They double push the smoke. They flush him out. And the defuse is there. T1 with 3 players left standing can go ahead, pick up the operator once again.
Menyala,
Carrying on their merry way.
And that presence of xquito on that site, it just makes it so they can't push, and so that the angles can be pretty well read by T1 in the post plant that G2 is trying to set up. They can just start spamming them down, just shutting them down. Izu comes through stairs and just mows down too. They're not ready for the timing.
Yeah, Leaf not being past that wall quite just yet. I mean, he is. He's 9-1-1 at the moment.
He's.
I mean, call for help, G2.
Yeah.
Saya's telling you what to do.
Now, you do have a Viper's Pit for Jonah P. A lot of util, again, to try to clear Mound, but it's once again Izu by himself. Uses the Paranoia early.
Catching on to 3, and there it is, the mowdown. Saya pushing out, able to find 2. Xquito gets 1. They lose 2 of their players here, do T1. They still come away with a decent little advantage. There's the cut across on the smoke, and Xquito anticipating that second player still is not quite ready. Misses out on the timing. Misses out on the shot. So he's now sent the wall falling. Looking for a flick, but there's no one there to receive the shot. Carpe, in the meantime, does find Trent and Rossi swinging around the back. Odin in hand will just gun him down. The pain continues, 7-1. T1 looking absolutely incredible.
And this is the defender side of Lotus as well. They are absolutely just barnstorming them right now. And this time they show them a different look when they've given up space on Mound. Izu was playing further back the last time, waiting before they came through the door to let loose with the Paranoia. This time it's a trap play with the swinging door as well. Paranoia into the Mound, catches a bunch, and it's a favorable trade for T1 and another early second timeout here for G2.
Yeah, and I think that the timing on this one, very much understandable for G2. Because again, you know, similar scenes are happening as what we saw on Icebox, but also the amount of ultimates available to G2, you want to be able to get into the players' ears and make sure that you're not going to end up overcommitting these and not getting around win like we saw on Icebox. So need to have a very solid plan about how to utilize these, because it's the showstopper, the lockdown, the pit, the omen, all of those available. The only thing that they're lacking is that nightfall, and there's just as many ultimates on the opposite side. So there needs to be a very firm game plan here to not overcommit.
Right, and it's going to be really difficult because, especially like if you're G2, you're like, okay, we're in an eco round here. We've got a showstopper, but so does our opponent. So if we trade those, that's not really that worth it in this round. That's probably the one alt in eco where you're kind of okay with sending it pretty early to try to gain that extra kill, gain that extra space, get that early round advantage. But you're not really going to be afforded that opportunity if T1 so chooses. Plus, you have to figure out where the heck this operator is just in case, because you never know. xquito might just snipe you out of the air as you're blast packing around. Things like that can happen. Looks like it might be an A main duel.
Smoke coming down, Valen just TPing in, back rubble. Space conceded though. T1, anticipating that showstopper is likely to come into play.
Exactly.
So are playing back. Looks like Saya just going to be rotating around here. And as Carpe continues to jiggle peek out over at stairs. And given the buys, I mean, he doesn't have to really respect too much of the damage available for them on those jiggles, aside from the Sheriff.
Still though, making a lot of noise. Still could cut through towards that baby door. But for now, looks like A is going to be the initial thought here for G2. And all this space given up. Here goes that showstopper.
Showstopper sent. He's likely going to have to just kind of gamble for it. So he works his way up the rope. Izu just around the corner. He finally turns back. Showstopper still does connect on the side player, so it's just going to be the Razors traded out. Now the pit invested, looking to make this have an approach completely unassailable. Jonah, however, only able to find xquito before falling. Now the pit dropped. Izu, however, going to be taken down. Carpe arriving. That lockdown is in play. Maybe just a small little cuppy for him to play with to try to keep himself safe. No, he ends up getting detained. Now it's just trying to break line of sight, keep himself protected. He is able to do so. He will be able to regain his weaponry, but he's at 1 HP. A lot of this pressure is going to be on Rossi. Trent not going to be caught by the Nightfall. Seas does not get the grab. Font at the ready, time ticking. Needing to try to stick onto this one. Rossi able to mow them down, but is the time going to be there? It's so very close. He can't quite make it happen. To MasterCard Thrifty here. The hands of G2 as they find themselves a second round win.
Well, for what it's worth, they get the win, but it took everything in the kitchen sink for G2 to find that round. It took the showstopper, it took the lockdown, it took the Viper's Pit, and still T1 wipes them all out. And it was only 0.32 seconds they had to spare. Rossi been great with that Odin. xquito tried to push into that Viper's Pit early, couldn't quite do so. It's so close. But now, okay, great. Now you've got all these ults. You've got the tour de force. You've got the showstopper still for Saya. This is a very tricky round for them to navigate, trying to keep xquito uncomfortable with the Prowler, but this is all just kind of trying to get some info, trying to keep players in place. You do have a bit of a push here by Leaf, trying to clear the trademark with the Swarm Grenade. He is going to get it. So good awareness there from G2 of where that likely spot of that chamber utility was going to be.
Probably to check. It's going to be 2 weapons heard. And because of that trademark clear out, he does have to turn his sights back over in towards B, make sure that there's not going to be this pinch coming through. So for now, it's Carpe to try to really hold things off. This continues to jiggle peek. No one really peeking out, though. No one really giving him any sights. But because there's not been a push into B, because they're pushing all the way out of mound, T1,
they know.
Confidently going to know that they're either clustered up in here outside of A or just outside of B. So a third of the map, something that they don't really have to be concerned about anymore. Alarm bot here from Leaf. Trying to set up, give them that early alert system, but in his position, he still could be taken down.
Oh no.
Start working their way forward. xquito making his position here known. Alarm bot gonna have to be cleared out, but Icy, first one to fall. Leaf able to come up with 2. Those are huge eliminations, and he knows that the third is there, but xquito gets himself on the line to find the shot, and does manage to take him down. Spike now planted.
Udah diping sama Skurat atau nggak dia?
Now do they decide to hold this one off? Just the C's. The teleport available to them. All of the util expended here from G2 at the moment. xquito works his way forward, looks to try to just be able to hold this one to half, and he is playing on the corner. Can play this somewhat safely, but no, he's going to end up getting taken down. Now it is all on Carpe. He finds the first. Still 2 more to try to deal with. Clear out on the haunt. Reads the Omen's position, but cannot find the shot. Valen will be able to stand tall. Takes him down. G2 get themselves a third.
This is huge from G2. Leaving those players behind. A leaf comes up massive again for them on that rock. Just sitting there waiting. It got pinged out, but I don't think they quite thought he was this far deep. You can see Saya just jumping up and over, trying to figure out what's going on towards tree. Pays the price for it. Can't give Leaf those opportunities. And okay, 2 rounds in a row now for G2. Starting to feel themselves a little, starting to get that wind behind their sails again. Let's see if they can string a few more together here. Make this a 7-5 half. Then, you know, mentally at least, you're feeling a little bit better going into that other side of the map.
Big TP, but Showstopper out, sends it. That's going to be Leaf taken down. Saya looking for a little bit of follow-up, but well, he does get some good damage across the Trent. He cannot confirm that kill. Trent down to 2, Icy at 84. A 1-for-1 exchange in the end. Carpe, Marshall online, Prowler coming through, sees the jump across, tries to adjust for the raise. Otherwise, maybe could have gotten a catch onto one of the other players. Instead, decides to pull back.
Yeah, the diligence good.
Oh, trying to go for the flick. Playing off that Prowler timing. Nothing going to be spotted there. Sees to try to buy himself a little bit more time. Launch over the top. Not going to be confirming no presence forward here in the site.
He's looking for those shots through the smoke. Might have gotten a tag there on a Jonah P.
Yeah, a little bit of damage dealt.
Yeah, they have to retreat though. Don't like what they're seeing with all this utility. That Marshall, one of the scarier guns for sure with the eco buy from T1. So they say, okay, let's try a different direction. Let's give him another look.
Calls to go to A. Izu set up here, looking to try to get these smokes in preparation. Sends one over towards the tree door. There's a sheriff in hand. He's snappy as hell with that first shot. Can't quite find the follow-up, but now there's only 10 seconds remaining. Smokes coming through. Xquito into the smoke. Looks like they still suspect it, but he's able to find the shot, and that's going to be it.
Nice.
As long as they survive,
Nice.
it's over. They can get the plant money, but they cannot get the round win. Ooh. It is a MasterCard thrift. The Xquito will still get a follow-up, gets himself all of them. Nothing retained, everything taken from them. T1 now at 8-3.
How do you play it any better than that? That's unbelievable. His understanding of the timing, his understanding of the positioning. He sneaks right into that Omen smoke just a step ahead of his opponent. And that gives him the ability to stop the plant and end the round. And then he's got the TP ready to just peace out. Unbelievable stuff from Xquito. And he's letting him know he's waving goodbye already.
Nice banget.
Well, we are right into the action, by the way. As we go into
Get
the
dong.
the half side player, able to take down Icy. Finds himself another one. Carpe as well, getting a piece of the pie. And suddenly, we're all on Valen. Just a stinger in hand. Somehow he slipped the net. He does have the ult. He could pick up the spike, but we're going to have to run the replay, I think, a couple times to really assess what happened here. Double swing out, line up, and somehow he gets the collide at that distance, but Rossi says, no more of that nonsense. He will be able to be the last one standing, as it's 9-3 on the half, with T1 out in front once again.
My stinger don't work like that.
No.
Oh my God.
No, it does not. But yeah, let's get ready to reassess exactly what transpired at the beginning of this round, because it was explosive. As well, we'll take a look at this one first. Yeah, that range, being able to get 2 kills, that's insane.
I mean, this is the Valen special. He is, I think, the best stinger player in the world. When I was watching through those VODs, that was something I noticed.
All right, well, plenty to talk about. Analyst says best of luck.
Thank you so much, Achilleos. Surely setting us up for success. No, but seriously, I mean, if you're talking about setting up for success, I mean, it's just T1 all the way. They're utterly unstoppable at this point.
Am I pissed that they're going to be right in their predictions? Probably, but I am very happy to see, you know, that once again, we're wrong, right? And I love it, because
I like
the
being
face
wrong.
that we're seeing, how they're so happy to just fight every single part of the map. How even when G2 gets a response, if they do something in one round, they adapt immediately onto the early round of the next one, keeping the pressure constant all the time.
Yeah.
The T1 that we're seeing him probably is not the one that we expected, but what does that tell us about G2, right? Like,
yeah, I think it's telling us that G2 right now, that loss that they incurred on map 2, that I think it just rattled them so much at this point, and really it motivated T1, if anything, because you're starting to see T1 just go for it. And one thing that we wanted to point out was this battle here between Saya and Icy, and honestly, Icy was a guy that we were really complimenting coming out of the first stage, because he was starting to find his footing, really starting to find his voice within the team as well. But Saya player and company have just shut him down. He has really not been a factor in this series. And Saya's starting to find that life here. He's getting so much. He's getting so proactive because he's being enabled so well. Huh? Oh yes, Life is playing later. How dare you? But yeah, look. Honestly, it really has just been the T1 show from Jump Street. At this point.
Completely. And as we were saying, right, the productivity from both of them just going head to head. It has to keep happening right now.
Yeah, it truly does. Look, G2. They need to show some life here. Let's send it back over to Achilleos and Paper Thin.
Thank you very much. Yes, life is exactly what we are looking to see here from these squads. He's going to be playing in the next game.
Come on,
exactly
man.
where you're going.
Come on. God, give me those.
I'm going to read your jokes about as well as T1's been reading this map at the moment.
It's almost like we've been casting together for a while.
Wow. G2. A must-win pistol. Gonna look at just slow things up here on this approach. Doesn't need a bit of damage, and now eats the paranoia. He's out in front, and Saya is able to take him down. Push up though, into the upper. Valen will be there to go ahead and get the punish. So far a 1-for-1 as Isu as well looking to try his luck, but with the back up there from Rossi, he's able to find it. Isu turns back over, finds another. xquito takes down Trent, and suddenly it is all on Leaf. Rossi, maybe an easier target here for him at 65. Actually doesn't interrupt the plan. They just want to double face, but he runs out of bullets. Does xquito, and that is going to be a Red Bull clutch here from Lee.
Oh my!
Spray on that corpse, and oh boy, xquito, one bullet shy of being able to find that pistol round win. Leaf, he takes those.
Leaf here, bringing a shot of adrenaline for his team. This round looked like it was done and dusted. Yeah, but xquito there, just running out of ammo. T1 doing a lot of good things, a lot of good trades. The early hit was beautiful. Paranoia right on point. But Leaf has been phenomenal at times today. Obviously on Breeze, he was brilliant. Now he's got that outlaw and he's got a kill.
He does take a nasty bit of damage. The Marshal at least able to find some bit of value there from Saya, but Leaf, just once again picking up that outlaw, putting it to good use. xquito in the meantime going to be creeping forward. Icy just around the corner. xquito trying to play this out as quietly as he possibly can, but I think he's spotted, been spotted, and he will get taken down. Solid opener here from Icy. If he drops, that A site gets opened up, and who knows what happens from there. A much needed kill, much needed stability for G2.
It's a cute attempt there from xquito, trying to hide himself from that jiggle peek angle. They're just not quite able to do so. Izu is going to snatch up that Marshal for himself, see if they can make this C-site hit work. There is that nano right on the ground. Carpe heard it, but this says, whatever. I'll just walk through it anyway. See if we can at least get the plant down potentially, get some money in the hands of T1. Throw out the haunt to try to cover. Just the players of G2 waiting all on the extremities of this C-site.
Spike planted.
Spike in, but still 5 members alive here for G2. Izu, look at that first challenge here, first contact, as he just had that Marshal in hand, but does have to back away, and he's a nasty amount of damage now, down to 12 HP. Ends up getting paranoia. And C's coming through to try to buy some time here for them, but Icy with that paint shell lob around the corner does come up with a kill. Rossi right-clicking his way, but doesn't know
dapat yung Marshal dia.
180 attempt with a Marshal shot. 3 players left standing though. Outlaw and 2 Bulldogs going to be carried over. G2, they managed to not give up the anti-eco.
Yeah, a good start here for G2. Good patience. T1 trying to set up a little bit of bait and switches there on that C site, trying to draw players out so he can get some kills. Huge early win there, even though he takes the damage. That outlaw, so valuable for Leaf. And xquito again, attempt at something a little bit cheeky. Not quite able to find success. However, he does have enough money for an op. So, all things considered, T1 trying to get back into that groove, trying to get back into that comfort zone. And it is so tricky for G2 because you have to be so cautious of pushing these angles.
Oh, Izu out in front of this smoke. Tries the transition there, but it's a little bit too soon. But now with the reveals coming in, they know that they're stuck. But Icy
Spike down.
Still able to find that kill. Leaf in the meantime, killing off Rossi's Saya player. Just he and xquito try and stop this bonus conversion. Exquito creeping along, making his way back over in towards spawn. Jonah backing off. There's the jump. There's the pick. Exquito finds the kill. Now he'll move forward, bring the spike over into the site where it can be planted for Leaf. Let's see what decision he makes. So it's going to be a very long rotation for him.
Untuk dari belakang nemu OP di save coy.
Upgrade that outlaw into a rifle for sure. And yep, he's looking right at the one in spawn. Things just so aggressive from both these teams.
All grabbed up, but with the tuck into the corner here from Exquito, it's really hard to try to isolate. He's got that trademark set up over at Waterfall, and now he's just watching main. Leaf needs to read this, needs to find that kill and get himself back out so that he can re-aggress against Saya player here. He's expecting it, but he's just not quite able to find the shot. Exquito will go ahead and put him down as T1 get themselves up to 10. Of course, the operator recovered.
Yeah, no, it's just a crazy start to this round. Izu TPs just to the side of Mound here, using this smoke to cover his angle. A great paranoia as well to set him up. But then there's two players from from G2 cutting in, and he can't quite get his aim stabilized in time. They try to repeat, but the players of G2 were waiting, got some big kills. However, Saya, final piece of the puzzle for T1 in that round in terms of getting into that C site and getting that plant down. A little bit of an early smoke, but Exquito not afraid of anything when he has an op in his hands. He is just pushing, 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 and he wants to see what he can get away with.
He said it in interviews multiple times. He feels like when he has that operator in hand, he's the best player in the world. Like that's the level of confidence that he has with it. While it was a slow start on Icebox, it's been pretty good.
It's been all right, yeah.
First couple rounds on Icebox, ever since then, it's been nothing but solid. Creeps his way up, gets himself in behind rubble. Oh spot on the one, but I don't know if he's going to be ready for a potential counter swing from Valen.
Yeah, he has to fall back towards his rendezvous. He's the safety there of that TP now that he's been identified. And G2, though, not looking to try to get aggressive off of it. They're, I think, a little bit concerned that this is some kind of trap play. Instead, they're just going to be content to just wait this out, sit by Baby Door, see what T1's move is. They're going to be reactive in this round.
And it is right there, but Icy is just behind the box. And it hasn't looked like Exquito has really paid any attention towards that position, but as the wall comes up, cut off his access, and cut off his sight lines, and they look to storm into the A side. Valen, however, spraying across, able to find one, finds himself a second as Izu will fall. Rossi answering back, does take him down. The advantage is there. Plant now coming through, tagged up are Rossi and Exquito. Not even 100 HP between the two of them versus 4 players. Saya trying to be the first one to save them off. Spotted out just a bit. They take their time on the approach to drop and actually cut back across in towards stairs. Turn the setup in case that backstab comes through. Saya dead. Exquito and Rossi now everything to do, everything to attempt, but they will just get gunned
Itu udah
down.
sulit banget sih dari mana-mana coy.
Swoop. With 4 players left standing, they can even grab the operator if they want. That's going to be G2. Shortening the gap a little bit more, keeping themselves in this series.
Dari mana-mana.
The patience is paying off for G2. They're doing a great job of not giving up anything early. And then as soon as this toxic screen comes down, Valen knows that there's only so much time that you have to get towards the A site. And he is in a perfect spot. They let all of T1 pass. They don't spray through that toxic screen when they're opening that door at tree because they know that the timing is a little bit shorter than what you need to cross into the site most likely. And Valen is just waiting with open arms. Gets a big kill. Yeah, just a little bit of damage here to Jonah P. Rossi though, oh boy.
Spotting out multiple, needs to try to back away. Tag down to 85 and he's gonna be hightailing it out. With the orb take, Exquito does get this tour de force online. Poison orb to come up and it looks like Exquito might, okay. Looks like maybe the call is gonna be to not just blind push up through the Viper orb. Thinks better of it.
Just trying to clear some space, maybe see if they can draw some attention out of B. Taking his time, but nobody up in heaven. We do have Valen over towards the waterfall side of B site. Identify the turret, smoke's gonna come out. And for now, T1's just gonna use that opportunity to regroup towards main. Not a lot of information for T1 to work with here. So leave Exquito on his own. Let that tour de force cover the flanks. See if you can take control of rubble.
Trent forced away for a brief little moment, but the showstopper comes out, and that just forces them all back. More time and space bought here by G2.
30 seconds left.
Rocket just going to be sent. Nothing found there, but now it looks like T1 being forced to commit into this C site, and there is so much util waiting for them. No, tap under the door. Now they cut back over into B. Turret at the ready, but Trent, Icy, both nearby. One turret comes up with one, but xquito finds Icy. Balin going to be taking down the plant now. Started, but interrupted for a brief little moment. Leap noted a back sight. He gets shoved back, finds the headshot though. Taking down Isu, the plant comes in. Carpe looking to try to take some space, works his way up in towards upper, but he's been spotted.
Last player standing.
And xquito, as he falls, it's now all on Carpe. We've seen him pull off miracles with Sheriffs in the past, but he's tagged up, and Leaf just swings out a little bit wider for the challenge. A 4K for him in 7 rounds now for G2.
And now might be the time that we see T1 take a timeout, try to rethink some of their ideas. G2 is doing a phenomenal job mirroring every angle that T1 wants to take, and they're doing a good job playing together. We're starting to see some of that coordination. Leaf is coming online again with that firepower. Need to slow things down a little bit here as T1 in terms of the players being hot on G2. Maybe you could turn up the pace, I'd be fine with that, because that round was rather slow as far as this match has, you know, gone.
Yeah. That is some explosiveness.
Yeah.
That didn't really fit the bill.
Which I think, you know, probably plays in a T1's favor, right? Because of the way Pacific kind of is. We're a little bit more on the, you know, faster pace side sometimes. So I think, you know, you go into scrappier matches like that, and yeah, it didn't work out on Breeze, but since then, T1's been thriving for the most part until recently, until this side swap here on Lotus. We're really starting to see G2 get their act together. And just, again, really shutting down any attempts that T1 wants to take in terms of working the map, finding any early picks, finding any early advantages. They're not giving up any, and they're hitting T1 when T1's trying to
Indonesia. Udah tak dulu deh. Sekian game. อย่างนี้นี่ดอง
From the frozen pool, I rise.
Katanya
Yes.
Viper anjay.
Are you ready? It's in a bag, mate. Yeah, go on, you see if it's not. Open it up and see if it's not in there. I'm telling you, it's a lock, mate. Going. Truly. "30 seconds to battle." The battle begins! And so the dead will bury the
First
dead.
blood! First blood!
Dead
Oh,
man
let this
drifting.
nightmare
Axe is
never
impressed.
end.
Forward.
Ya apa itu?
Cold
Apa
front
jadi kayak gitu?
coming.
Apa? Jadi kayak deka.
Yes.
No.
Meledak.
Agreed.
Anjir.
Forward. Feel the freeze. Cold front coming. Truly. Don't make me chase you. Yes. Does it tingle? Dead man drifting.
Mana nggak bisa regen anjay. Tergantung trip dong.
Dyer's courier has been slain. Well, that was not very nice. Agreed.
Don't run off.
I'm under attack. Yes. Going. Truly. Yes. Code denied. Going. Yes. A chill wind. Agreed. Quickly. Cool.
Grupnya ngikut aku terus ke Enchantress aja.
Dead man drifting. Adrift. Dead ahead. Forward. Yes. I'm under attack. Forward. Dead man drifting. Cold frost above. Put this soul in snow. Feel death. Gold for me. I am risen. Nay. A chill wind. Cold. Quickly. Frost keeper.
Apa sih ini? Gripnya so asik banget nih engine anjir.
Truly. Your top tower is crumbling. Adrift. Almost there. Yes. Going. A chill wind. Cold front coming. Adrift. Going. Your top tower is under attack. Even the mightiest tree may fall. Yes. I'm under attack. Dead man drifting.
Wait up.
Yes. Forward. Agreed. I'll keep an eye out. Your bottom tower is under attack. Frostbite. Truly. Quickly. Truly. Yes. Your time above ground is over.
Maksudnya kesini anjir.
Killing spree! Your middle tower is under attack. It may not be able to defend itself. Cold front coming. Quickly. Forward. Agreed. Stay frosty. Your bottom tower shakes with fear. Dead
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
I'm under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Adrift. A chill wind. Yes. Killing spree! Quickly! The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Forward. It has returned to what it once was. Yes. Cold hard coin. Death. Again?
Nice. What?
There you go.
Adrift. Killing spree!
Sorry.
Cold front coming. Biting cold. Your middle tower is under attack. A chill wind. Dominating!
Yes.
Yes. Dead man drifting. Going. Agreed. Truly. The Dire have fortified their grove. Going. Deny. Yes. Forward. The enemy's top tower exploded. A chill wind. Your middle tower cries out.
Using my voice.
What?
Like winter, I return. Truly. Cold front coming.
Daftar satu.
Dead man drifting. Frost upon us. Agreed. Quickly. Adrift. Your top tower is under attack. A chill wind. What's a little frost among friends? Yes. coming. Yes. Your middle tower is under attack. It may not be able to defend itself. Dead man drifting. Stay frosty. Quickly! Your top tower is crumbling. Agreed. Arms for the dead.
now.
Adrift. Forward. Cold front coming. Agreed. Yes. Frost Keeper. I'll take that. Dead man drifting. Truly. I'm under attack. Damn me. Such a frost among friends. Going. Fight. Yes. A chill wind. Your middle tower is under attack.
My thanks.
Truly. Cold front coming. Going. Stay frosty. Agree. Your middle tower cries out. Forward. Your middle tower is under attack. It may not be able to defend itself. Chill wind. Yes. Dead man drifting. Frost. Frost upon us. Quickly. I'm under attack!
Your bottom tower is under attack. A flame is alight at its base. Radiant structures are fortified. They require time. Your middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree!
Your middle tower, rise out.
Dominating!
Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower shakes with fear. Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Cast up on the frozen shore. Going. Dead man drifting. A chill wind. Adrift. Yes.
Ada semua ya bisa break.
Attack. Quickly. Forward.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Cold front coming. Truly. Yes. Agreed. Truly.
Damage!
That's a little frost among friends. Killing spree! I'm under attack! Cold front coming. A chill wind. Bone chilling. Almost ready. Put this soul to dominating. Come first.
Shot to hell!
Yes. Going. Frost keep us. The dyer's hide has grown thick. Quickly. Frost upon us. Drought. I'm under attack. To bleach, grab your mana.
No.
Double kill!
Wait up. It's just not fair.
Yeah, proper thrashing! The enemy's top tower has fallen. It burned where it stood. Yes. Agreed. Killing spree! Going. Quickly! I'm not ready. Cold front coming. Killing spree! Double kill! Forward. Numb you. I'm under attack! Oh, that's cold.
You deserve it.
Dominating!
Hello.
Not quick enough.
A chill wind. Truly. Stay frosty. Death. Your middle tower cries out. Your middle tower is under attack. Adrift.
Dead man drifting. Dead man drifting. Quickly.
Jadi smoke gak sih anjir?
Forward. Yes.
Going.
Buru-buru lah bang, tunggu teman ancang.
Cold front coming. Attack. My cold increases.
Killing spree! Killing spree! I'm under attack! Dominating! Double kill!
Agreed. Frost Keeper. Feel the freeze. A chill wind. Adrift. What's a little frost among
Your
the
bottom
flames?
tower is under attack. A flame
With
with
a
a
light
light
at
at
its
has
base.
grown thick.
Yes. Agreed.
Pencet.
Bone chilling. A chill wind. Yes. Almost there. Going. Quickly. Dead man drifting. Yes.
I'm under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Kill! Dominating! Your top tower is under attack. Killing Even the mightiest tree Triple may
kill! I am benumbed.
Your top tower is under attack. Even the mightiest tree may fall. Your top tower has fallen. Your top tower is crumbling. Your top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the radiant. Immortality!
Your top tower is crumbling. Permafrost preserves me. Quickly! Forward.
Mana?
Cold front coming. Going. A chill wind. Adrift.
What do you buy?
Truly. Yes. That's for me. Stay frosty. Agreed.
Yeah.
Dead man drifting. Quickly. A chill wind. Yes. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. I'm under attack. Look who's back. From frozen waters, I rise. Adrift.
Ada mata kuyen, coy. Ada di sini belajar sendiri.
Truly. Dire structures are fortified. Doom is on the wing.
Hello.
They've been waiting a long time. Shoot us their face.
Ini tuh split anjay.
Mega kill! Killing spree! Double kill!
Wrong kind of bullet, friend.
Unstoppable! Double kill! Your top tower is under attack. Even the mightiest tree may fall. Wicked sick! Triple kill! Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is fall. It is now nothing but mere river rocks. Your middle tower is under attack. It may not be able to defend itself. Your middle tower is under attack. Frost upon us. Agreed. Agreed. Truly. Your bottom tower is under attack. A flame is a light at its base. Called upon their defenses. Your bottom tower shakes with fear. Your bottom tower has perished. Your middle tower, rise out. Yes. Forward. Frost upon us. Yes. Dead man drifting. Quickly. A chill wind. Cold front coming. Adrift. Forward. A chill wind.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Dead man drifting. Cold front coming.
Wicked sick! Double kill!
Kita bisa dengan break dengan jai.
Truly. The enemy's bottom tower has been denied. Dead man drifting. Don't make me chase you.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Ah, udah mati.
Dominating! Triple kill!
There you go.
Killing spree! Double kill! Have some quills.
Bringing the pain.
Has fallen to the Radiant. Pity the beast, for though he dies now, he will live and die again. Sweet vivification. Going. Agreed. Arms for the dead. Truly. Forward. A chill wind. Adrift. Cold front. Gonna have your mana. I'm under attack. Quickly. Dire structures are fortified. The trees whisper of a strategy. Dominating! Axes, please! Truly. Going. Agreed. The enemy's middle tower is now nothing but rubble. Stay frosty. My power rises. Yes. Dead man drifting.
That's that.
Double kill! A chilling assault. Your middle tower is under attack. It may not be able to defend itself. Your middle tower has returned to Earth. repose. Dead man drifting. Yes. It's not time yet. Truly. Frost upon us.
Gila banget.
I'll bury you. Going. Cold front coming. Cold snap. Agreed. It's not time yet. Forward. Quickly. Froze your assets. A chill wind. Yes. Adrift. Temperature dropping. Stay frosty. I'm under attack. Dead ahead. Yes. Agreed. Yum. Going. Lots of the frost among friends. Adrift. Truly. Yes. Dead man drifting. Frost keep us. Forward.
Fine. Quickly! Stay frosty! Roshan has fallen to the dial. Cold front coming. Frost, I'm under. Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill! Drifting.
Aduh.
Mega kill! Triple kill!
GG them.
Fails me. Frostbitten, twice shy. What's a little frost among friends? Come, I will do Radiant structures are fortified. The stream tells of tactics. Yes. Truly. Unstoppable! Killing spree!
And beckons me home.
My valor shall be proven this day. That's for me.
This will come in handy. The cold black pool rejects me. Quickly! A chill wind. Going. Put the soldiers
Triple kill! Get the bite and fiber. Yes. Truly. Dire structures are fortified. The trees whisper of a strategy. The enemy's middle barracks return to oblivion. Coming.
A royal return.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dead man drifters. Gonna have your
Kalau kepisah-pisah gitu gitu.
Don't mind if I do.
Mine.
Dire structures are fortified. Doom, your bottom barracks are under attack. Hear their cries. Radiant structures are fortified. They require time. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. Beware, your bottom barracks are under attack. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. Your bottom barracks stand ready to die. Your middle tower has fallen. Timber! Your middle tower has fallen. Dire victory! Let the trees whisper tales of this hour. Ah, frost!
Makanya Danda. Gila.
And it's a heavy crunch from C. I mean, this feels like we're watching Sunset all over again. Foot are still back in spawn, and FPX are pushing in forward. They get a paranoia out, they get a lot of space, but Foot, feeling the pressure coming from the left side, decide they want to rotate right. Berlin is going to be the only one here.
Yeah, he can't do much here. He just has to hold, wait for his team to come, retake.
And he got tagged too, down to 86 HP, no armor.
Oh. He might get cleared here, Doug.
Oh, he's playing a timing. He may be able to punish. Berlin gets two. What shots? So well played. And now realizing reinforcements are around the corner. Can play a bit more patiently. Life with a clean shot. This is where you see the force was well invested. As Ada Captain stands alone against 5, now 4. Life has gotten the defuse to half. You triple, quadruple face. That's a terrifying sight to swing into.
And what a round from Berlin. And
Livestream dulu lah ya.